People watching live at home, am I audible? People watching live at home, am I audible? People watching live at home, quickly tell me, am I audible? Everyone who are watching the live at home, quickly comment and tell me. Yes, sir, audible, audible. Okay. I want everyone to comment so that I know you have come to the class because I can see only 50% students have come. After half an hour, 50% will join. They will have doubts relating to the starting session. So you have to tell me if you have come. Tell me a good morning so that I know you have come. Otherwise, I'll not clear your doubts. Quickly start commenting. Quick. People who are sitting at home, quickly start commenting. Ganashri, Nasir, Among, everyone, you have to comment and tell me that you have come quickly. Good morning, everyone. I don't know, sitting at home also people don't join class. Extreme level laziness. Quick, quick, everyone. Chalo, quickly. Quick, everyone. Chalo. Can we go ahead, everyone? Let's start the class. Good morning, good morning. Very good. Chalo. Can we go ahead, everyone? Somebody had joined us today. You have joined us. You got the book? You have to go to the reception app. Is there with them? You collect it later. Okay. Hello. Ah, thank you. Okay. All right, people. Good morning, everyone. People, good morning. Chalo, let's go ahead and start our class. Everyone over here now. Listen. Yesterday we were doing the chapter of supply. How many of you went home and revised? Revised? Eh, just like that, don't tell. You revised, everyone? Very good. Okay, chalo. If you revised, kindly tell me your doubts. Doubts? No doubts. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. I will revise with you once again. We started learning, first of all, goods and service, everyone. Goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes what, everyone? Actionable claim, growing crops, grass, and things attached to the which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of service means anything other than goods, money, and securities, but includes activities relating to use of money. When you give someone money to use, its conversion from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another, for which separate consideration is charged. Yes, everyone, people watching at home, you also have to talk with me. Done. We were done this much. Then we started with supply chapter, right, everyone? In supply, I went ahead and started with section number 7. In section number 7, I taught section number 7.1. A. All forms, basically an activity for a consideration in the course of business will be always considered as supply. Can we go ahead, everyone? Secondly, we learned a person other than individual doing an activity for a consideration with the members will always be considered as supply. Third, I went ahead and told you importation of service for a business or non-business, but from the person who has supplied, it is a supply. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Chalo. Now we went ahead and learned section number 7.1 C, which goes ahead and talks about schedule 1 ka activities. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Schedule 1, how many activities are there? Four activities. Which are the four activities, everyone? Number one, permanent transfer of business asset, where ITC has been availed on such asset. Do you remember, everyone? This much we had gone ahead and learned, everyone. Now let's go ahead and continue. What we learned yesterday, we have revised, I think, in 2 or 3 minutes. If you go ahead and every day revise, next day will be very easy. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Now we'll go ahead and continue our discussion over here. It says over here, one notification is there. I'll go ahead and explain you this notification over here. Listen. For example, in my business, I went ahead and bought a car. Tell me one thing. I went ahead and bought a car. For car, do you go ahead? Car, which is a motor vehicle, right? Everyone, motor vehicle which you have bought in your business. Do you get ITC or car ka ITC is blocked? Blocked. You don't get the credit. But what happened? Now I went ahead and gave this car free to my friend. Can you tell me what will happen over here if you give it free to your friend? Yes, supply, not a supply. It is permanent transfer of business asset. But did you take the ITC or did not take? If you don't take the ITC, will it be supply or not a supply? Not a supply. Can we go ahead, everyone? Just give me a second. Just give me a second, everyone. Rujal, have you joined? Rujal, have you joined? Quickly tell me. Quick, quick, quick. Quickly, have you joined? Rujal, have you joined? Quickly tell me. Fine. Huh. So tell me one thing, everyone. If I buy a car which I went in and took the input tax credit, do I take input tax credit or I don't get? Don't get. Now I went in and give it free. Is it supply, not supply? Okay. I bought a car. Everyone understand one thing. I went ahead and it did not take the input tax credit. I went ahead and sold it. Sold means it's a sale for a consideration in the course of business. Is it supply, not supply? Is this point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. Everyone over here, listen. Government tells you, so for an example, I went ahead and bought one item for 10,000, but I went ahead and sold it for 12,000. I went ahead and bought one item for 10,000. I went ahead and sold it for 12,000 rupees. My question to all of you, on what amount do I have to pay GST? 10 only you pay. 12 only you pay. 10 ka you get credit which you set off. So basically you land up paying on your 2,000. Do you guys agree with me? Everyone tell me one thing. Did you guys understand what I'm trying to say? When you buy a car, when you buy one item, for example, I went ahead. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This is something I want you guys to understand. I went ahead and bought a television. I went ahead and took the credit or I did not take the credit. Does it matter? Does not matter. If I go ahead and sell it, sale, this TV was held as a capital asset in my business. Capital asset means it was my business asset. My question, if I sell it, is it a sale for a consideration in the course of business? Do I have to pay GST? If you have input, use it. If you did not take input, you can't use it. That's all, everyone. Baba, GST is a tax on value addition only. People go ahead and take the input tax credit. Yes, everyone. So ultimately, GST, when you have to pay, you will use the credit and you will pay the balance. Do you guys agree with me? So whatever value addition you did, ultimately on that you are paying the GST. Do you guys agree? Everyone. Now tell me one thing, even if it does not take credit, is it still supply? Yes or no? Sale ka guest. Yes. So whether you take credit, whether you don't take credit, if you have sold something for a consideration in the course of your business, on what amount do you pay GST? Transaction value. Transaction value means if I sold the TV for 12,000, I have to pay GST for 12. Do you guys agree with me? If you have credit, use it. If you did not take the credit, can't use it. Can I go ahead, everyone? So tell me one thing, GST, you always go ahead and pay on what amount, everyone? Transaction value. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, can we go ahead? Okay. Now tell me one thing. In this car ka example, I bought a car for 10 lakh rupees. I did not get the credit. 2 lakh was the credit. I did not get it. Okay. Now this car, I used it for some time in my business. If you don't get the credit, it means what you don't know in your books of account, 10 lakh plus 2 lakh, you will capitalize 12 lakh rupees and start claiming depreciation. Is my point clear to all of you? You'll start claiming depreciation on the 12 lakh. You did not get the credit also. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, my question is, if you sold the car, 12 lakh, 1 year you depreciated, 2 year you depreciated, 3 year you depreciated, you sold and the car ka value after depreciation, depreciated, written down value of the car came out to be 8 lakh rupees. Okay? You sold the car actually for supposingly 10 lakh rupees. My question to all of you, on what amount do you have to pay GST? Baba, GST is a tax on transaction value. Did I already tell you? So will you pay on the differential amount or will you pay on 10 lakh only? Are on the sale value. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? You pay GST only on the sale value, the transaction value which is there. Are Baba, everyone, can I go ahead? One chapter will come which is called the chapter of value of supply. Everyone over here, 1 minute. The chapter of value of supply, where you will understand on what value you have to pay GST. What is the supply ka value always on which you have to pay GST? It's called the transaction value. Can you tell me what is the transaction value over here? For example, you sold the car for 10 lakh. On what amount you have to pay GST? 10 lakhs. Are we clear with this point? Right? But people went to the government and told, sir, you tell me one thing. Is it fair that I have to pay GST on 10 lakh when I have already paid GST to you earlier on 10 lakh rupees? Don't you think on 10 lakh government already got GST? And hence people went ahead and told the government only for motor vehicles, sir. You know what? I went ahead and bought this motor vehicle for 10 lakh rupees. I did not get credit also in my business. Correct? You don't get credit. Now when I'm selling the motor vehicle, you are again telling me to pay GST on what? 10 lakh. It means 10 lakh ka car pay, you are getting GST. First 10 lakh pay you got. Again when I'm selling it, again you are getting GST. But GST is a tax on value addition. Do you guys agree with me? And hence government made one exception. You understood what I'm trying to say? Government told, okay, fine. On motor vehicle, I will allow you to pay GST on margin. Otherwise, all the goods you pay GST on what amount, everyone? Transit. But only for motor vehicle, government told you can pay GST on margin. What is the margin over here? 8 lakh was the depreciated value. You sold it for 10 lakh. What is the margin? Just pay GST on 2 lakh, and this is one notification which came. But tell me one thing, I bought one motor vehicle, did not get the credit, gave it free. Free. Any GST payable? Not payable. Not payable. Do you guys agree with me? But if I sell it, people, if I go ahead and sell it, then is GST payable or not payable? Payable on what amount, everyone? Payable on margin. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. Everyone over here, so you will pay GST on 2 lakh rupees. So people, this is what they went ahead and told over here. Marginal scheme available on sale of motor vehicle held as capital asset. If you have taken depreciation, just pay GST on your selling price minus WDV. I sold for 10 lakh, WDV was 8 lakh. I have to pay GST on 2 lakh. If depreciation was not claimed, whatever is your selling price minus purchase price. Now your question will be, sir, what if in the motor vehicle, I bought a motor vehicle. Everyone listen carefully. I bought one motor vehicle, which is car basically. I did not take the credit. 10 lakh rupees ka car, 2 lakh rupees ka GST, 12 lakh is the value. I went ahead and gave it free. Free supply, not supply, everyone. Free is supply or not supply, everyone. Why not a supply? Because ITC was not taken. But I went ahead and this motor vehicle only, I went ahead and sold it. For an example, 12 lakh minus depreciation, if I go ahead and say 3 lakh rupees, the value is 9 lakh. I sold it for 8. Did I do any value addition or loss only? Do I have to pay any GST or not required? Not required. But if I sell it, supposedly for 10 lakh, on what amount I have to pay GST? GST on 1 lakh. But remember one thing, this is only available for what, everyone? Motor vehicle, which are held in your business as capital asset. Only for which thing government have made the exception? Motor vehicle. Kindly tell me, is this point clear to all of you? Kindly read this notification and tell me once. Rujal, have you joined? Rujal, did you get the link? Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now, listen. Now, the next point which I'm going to talk about is second one. Before that, please tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Chalo, theek hai. I'll go ahead and ask you the next point. Supply between related person or distinct person. First of all, let's understand what do you mean by related person. See, what they are trying to cover over here, what we are trying to learn, which supply without consideration also will be considered as what thing without consideration also will be considered as supply. In that, the first one was permanent transfer of business asset transfer, or you call it disposal. You call it transfer or you call it disposal. Transfer, disposal, generally you call for those things which are useless for you. And you sell things or you transfer those things generally which are useless. But supposingly you are something project was useful, but still you transferred. That is called transfer. Can I explain again or got it? Now, second one, supply between people. See, you when you have understood, you have to tell me, sir, got it, so that we don't repeat and waste time. Can we go ahead, everyone? People watching at home, are you guys there? Yes, sir. Okay. Supply between related person and distinct person in the course of furtherance of business. What do you mean by related person, everyone? Relative. Correct, correct. See, related person, every act will always give related person ka definition as per them. The related person ka definition is given by every act according to the act. Yes or no, everyone? In GST, the related person, no, scope is very big. They have gone ahead and covered a lot of things. So when I go ahead and say scope, SCOPE. As for, if you see over here, I've written here scope. Can you guys see, everyone? So I'm not writing again over here because we already have written it in the chart book. It's here. As for stock or share greater than equal to 25% in both of them. People listen carefully. What are they telling? Shares or stock greater than equal to how much, everyone? 25% in both. What do you mean by both? A Limited is there. It is holding in B Limited and it is holding in C Limited 25% share. Done, everyone? Then who is related over here in this diagram? B and C are related person. That's all. Is A and B related? No. Is A and C related? No. 25% does not make you related person. But if you are holding 25 here, 25 here, these two become related. Can I explain again or got it? Remember, A and B are not related. A and C are not related because he is holding 25, 25 in both of them will become related. Can I explain again or got it? People, people, can I tell again or got it? C for the next one, C is control, direct or indirect control. Let's understand control. When you read your textbook, you will see control ke liye, they have told 3 points in control. For example, A limited is there. A limited controls B limited. Can you tell me how do you control the other company? Baba, control ka definition as per your income tax. Sir, if you are holding shares at least 51%, correct? Majority of the board of directors of the other company is being appointed by them. Array, majority of the decisions of the other companies are being taken by me. We are holding the other company by shares, so we are controlling the other person. But you don't have to remember the definition. In your exam, they'll tell Ram Limited is controlling or Ram Limited is holding 51% share of B Limited. Then you'll have to understand it's a related person. Related person as per your income tax, you have to take the definition. But still, if you understand control, control is generally when you are holding how many percent share? 51% share. If I am going ahead and taking majority of the decision, 50 more than 50% of the board of directors is appointed by me, then I am controlling the other person. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, A limited is there and B limited is there. A limited controls B limited by holding 51% share. A and B will become related person. Or B limited is controlling 51% share. Either of them. If A controls B or B controls A, both of them are related. I control my wife or my wife controls me. We both are related. Can we go ahead, everyone? Okay. Now, A limited is going ahead and controlling B limited. People, 51% share. My first question to all of you, are they related? Okay. A limited is controlling C limited. 51% share. Are they related? Okay. Because of a common control, B and C also becomes related person. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? My father is controlling me also. My father is controlling my wife also, telling, hey, do this. He is telling me also. So is me and my wife related? Why? Because of my father. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Is this point clear? First of all, is me and my father related? Is my father and my wife related? Yes. And because of that, we both become related. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now. In the first one, when I told you these two were not related, because of 25% share, they are never related. But these two become. Can I explain again? Control, this point is clear. This is clear. ठीक है चलो. I am over here B limited and C limited over here. ठीक है. B also controls D limited. How do you control everyone? Might be 51% share. Are they related? C also controls D. Are they related? Might be C is majority of the directors. Array, board of directors is appointed by C limited is appointing D limited ka. So 51% plus 51% is not possible. You understood what I'm telling? So it is 51 here. Here majority of the decisions are taken by other company. My question over here, who will become related now because of this? Can I tell you very simple? A limited, B limited. A controls B, B controls A. Who is related? A and B will become related. Is my point clear? D limited is controlling A, D limited is controlling B. Who is becoming related? A and B. Can I explain again? A and B is controlling C limited. Is it control? Is it control? Are they related? Are everyone? Because A is controlling B is controlling C. Because of that, who will become related? A and B will become related. Can I go ahead? Tell me one thing. I control my wife. My wife controls me. We both are related. My father is controlling me. We are related. My father is controlling my wife. We are related. Because my father is controlling both of us, we both become related. I control my son, my wife controls my son. First of all, me and my son are related. My wife and my son are related. Because both of us are controlling him, we both become related. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. Grandfather and the son is also related. Do you guys agree with me? Because they say control can be direct or indirect, is my point here to all of you. Everyone clear? Chalo. The next one over here is officer directors of one another's business. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What they are trying to tell over here, there is Ram Limited, who's and there is Sham Limited. Ram Limited ka of Ram Limited ka supposingly owner is Ram, and here the main shareholder is Sham. ठीक है? Sham is a director in Ram Limited. Ram is a director in Sham Limited. People, can it happen? I am a director in your business. You are a director in my business. We both become we both become related person. Can I explain again? Or see here, officer or directors of one another's business. I am a director in your business. You are a director in my business. We both will become related person. Or I am an officer, CEO of your business. You are the CFO of my business. We both will become related person. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Partners in business. Baba, in partnership firm, all the partners are related person. Then employer and employee. My employees are my related person. Baba, as per GST ka definition, scope. You understood scope? As for stock or share greater than equal to 25% in both. Control, you understood. Officer or director. I am a director in your business. You are a director in my business. We both are related person. Partners are always related. Employer, employee are always related. Baba, remember one thing. Family is always related person. Baba, my family is my family always my related person. Now, family has two people. One is Supreme Court. One is PGBS. Supreme Court means my spouse and my children. Arey Baba, they are always my related person. Whether they are dependent on me, whether they are independent. Remember one thing, my spouse is a well settled lawyer, independent, right? But still my related person. My spouse is dependent on me, still my related person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Spouse and children, my spouse and my children. For husband, the wife is the spouse. For wife, the husband is the spouse. Can I go ahead, everyone? So for me, my wife is always my related person. My son is always my related person. P for parents, grandparents, bro, and sis. Always related person. Huh? No, Baba. Only if they are dependent, they are your related. If they are independent, they are not your related person. My brother is well settled in London. Dependent, not dependent. Not dependent. Related, not related. Not related. My father is a well settled architect in London. Dependent, not dependent. Not dependent. My brother is studying architecture and I am paying his fees and he is dependent on me. Dependent, correct everyone? So you have to understand by the line whether that person is dependent. Baba, remember, my spouse and my children, always my related person, whether dependent, independent. But PGBS, dependent, related, independent, not related. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Generally, they use the word well settled for these cases so that it can be understood that well settled means what, everyone? Not dependent. Not dependent means not related. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. The next one. Sole agent or sole distributor. For example, I manufacture this remote. I manufacture this. I have only one agent across India whom I sell and he sells, all the people go. That agent and me will become related person. I have only one distributor across India who has my trading rights. It's called sole concessionaire. In your book, you'll see sole concessionaire. I have only one person who holds the trading right. I can't sell this remote to anyone else. So between us, any transaction happening, it will be as a we are a related person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sole agent, does sole agent means every state may one agent or across India one agent? Baba, wife is only sole. not every state. You have across India one only. Can we go ahead, everyone? So remember this. Sole means only one. One across India or every state? Across India. Sole agent means one across India. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Baba, you tell me one thing. Do you remember related person now? Scope plus family plus sole agent. Scope means sales of stock greater than equal to 25% in one or both? Both. This you will get stuck in the exam. They'll tell you Ram Limited is holding shares 25% in Sham Limited. You'll remember I told shares greater than equal to 25% in both. This word is very important. If you are holding in 1% 25, that does not make you related. If I'm holding in this also and this also, then they will become related. Can I explain this again? Control, officer, director, partners, employer, employee, family plus sole agent. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. Everyone over here now. Now, see, I've written spouse and children, parents, grandparents, brother and sister only if dependent. Everyone over here now. So they are telling supply between related person. I'm cutting this. You don't cut anything. In the course or furtherance of business. What do you mean by in the course of furtherance of business? For example, people, I am a sari dealer. I am a sari dealer. I bought saris in the course of my business. Baba, in the course of my business means for my business, I went ahead and bought saris. I'm a sari dealer. Okay? Then, supposingly, who came everyone? This is my beautiful wife. Okay, everyone. My wife came to my shop. Is my wife my related person, everyone? She took one sari and went. You tell me one thing. Is my wife my related person? She took one sari and went. Will she pay me? If she pays by chance also, section number 71A, it's a sale for a consideration in the course of business. Do you guys agree with me? She paid me 1 rupee and went. Do you think government will agree with 1 rupee? Valuation rule chapter may learn. Related person always you have to pay GST as per valuation rules. Okay, forget that. My wife came to my shop. Will she pay me 1 rupee also? Nothing. I tell no, nothing. She took one sari and went. This is called supply between related person. Government says your feeling, you keep it. I want GST. You went in and bought the saris for your business. You have shown it as your business expense. Kindly go ahead and pay the GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, here they have gone ahead and used the word. They did not say supply between related person when you have gone ahead and taken the input tax credit of that item. No. They told when you have bought something for your using in your business and you have given it free of cost to your wife or your related person, then it will be considered as supply. Whether you take credit, don't take credit, they are not talking about it. They are telling when you have gone ahead and given it for your, when you have bought it for your business and you have gone ahead and given it without consideration. But generally, the assumption is when you buy something for your business, you would have taken the credit and now you have gone ahead and given it to your related person, it will be considered as supply. Can I explain this again or got it? Now you tell me one thing. For example, I went ahead and bought sari. I went ahead and bought saris. I did not go. I went in and took credit, did not take credit, doesn't matter. But I bought it for my business use. Now you know what happened. You so for example, one of my uh, friend came. ठीक है, everyone. One of my friends, she came, school time friend. ठीक है. She went in and told Ramesh, I want one sari. She took one sari. I also felt very good. Ah, school friend I met. Okay, I did not ask her anything. I told you take one sari and go. ठीक है. I did not charge her anything. Okay, everyone. Now, ठीक है. Now you tell me one thing. Is she my related person? Then who is wife? Correct or not, everyone? So she is not my related person. Is she my related person? Not related. So my question over here, will it be considered a supply over here? 1 minute. Free. Is it? Is she my related person? No. Related person ke liye specifically who is there. If not related, then you will come under here. See, now you will say, sir, it's a permanent transfer of a business. Did I take the ITSA? It will be a supply. But in both of them, what is the difference? This was paragraph number 2. This was paragraph number 1. What's the difference between paragraph number 1 and 2? 1 is specifically to cover, 2 is specifically to cover what? Related person. 1 covers non-related parties. So you have to read and then apply. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Please tell me, is this related party wala point clear to all of you? Very simple. Supply between related person when you do in the course or furtherance of your business. In the course of your business, you tell me one thing without showing something as my business expense. It's my wife's birthday. I went to the market, bought one sari and gave her. Will it be a supply? If I buy something for using in my business, shown it as a business expense, and then I give it to my wife, then it will be considered as supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, and generally, it is considered in the course of your business when you take the credit. Baba, with I bought one sari, never took any credit, gave it to my wife. Any problem? I will say it is not for my business. Can I go ahead, everyone? Did you understand what I'm trying to say? Chalo. Everyone over here now. Supply between related person is clear, but here one point is there. Exception. If you are giving any gift to your employees up to 50,000 per annum per employee, up to 50,000 per annum per employee, then they are going ahead and telling it will be considered as what, everyone? It's an exception. Correct, everyone? So you tell me one thing. For example, this is my employee. Okay? I am a dealer of shirts. Shirts I went ahead and bought for my business. Do you guys agree with me? Shirt I went ahead and bought for my business. I will definitely go ahead and take the credit of the shirts which I buy. I went ahead and gave one shirt free to my employee. And you know what, everyone? In this scenario, valuation rule has to be applied and we'll try to find out the value. For an example, you learn in your chapter of valuation, value of supply chapter will come whenever you're going in and supplying to a related person. This without consideration, whichever we are learning, no, on what amount do I have to pay GST? That will be told by valuation rule. Can you see, everyone? Whenever it is related person, distinct person, or whenever it is your wife has not paid you money, in this scenario, you apply valuation rule and find out the value. As of now, we are learning or whether supply or not. Later, we'll learn also how to find out the value on which we have to pay the GST. Can I explain again or got it? Everyone over here. See, I'm linking you guys from here to there so that in your mind the question will be there. Sir, without consideration, you are telling supply, but on what amount do we have to pay GST? That we will learn in the chapter value of supply. Everyone over here now, listen. Everyone over here. I went ahead and bought shirt. I took the input tax credit. I went ahead and gave the shirt free to my employee. Baba, free to my employee. Is it supply or not a supply? Supposing the valuation rule told value is only 5,000. Supply, not a supply. Not a supply. Can I explain again? Got it. It is not a supply. ठीक है? Sure. ठीक है. Why? My employees are working in my business. Diwali it is. I gave all of them one shirt. Shirt ka value is 5,000 rupees. You don't give gifts to your employees. Then your employees have joined you personally. Hello. Or in the course of your business only. Correct. You understood? Did not understand. Your employees don't join you personally. They join you for your business only. Can I go ahead, everyone? So you bought shirts, you went in and took the credit, gave it free to your employee. It is not a supply. Is my point clear? If it is not a supply, you will not get credit also. You remember? Array everyone, block credit. ठीक है. I went ahead, bought an iPad. ठीक है, everyone? Took the ITC, gave it to my employees. The value of the iPad is supposedly 80,000 rupees. As per the valuation rule, value is how much? 80. Is it supply, everyone? If it is supply, do you have to pay GST? If you have to pay GST, you will keep the credit also. See, remember, if as per supply chapter something is not supply, you don't pay GST, you will not get credit also. Can I explain this again or got it? If as per supply chapter, it is a supply, you'll pay GST, you can keep the credit also. Can I explain again or got it? Now I want to ask you one question, everyone. I bought sari, I gave it to my wife. Value as per valuation rule is only 2,000 rupees. Supply between related person. Does value matter? Does not matter. Do I have to pay GST? Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I keep the credit also? Yes. Okay. I went ahead, bought something. I gave it to my employee, 2000 rupees. Is it supply between related person? Yes, but there is an exception. Only for whom? Employee up to 50,000. It will not be a supply. If it is not a supply, I don't have to pay GST. ITC also will be blocked. Kindly tell me, did you guys get it? I went ahead and bought something. I gave it to my employee. Value is how much? 2 lakh rupees. Supply between related person. Does it cover in the exception? No. Is it supply everyone? Do I have to pay GST everyone? Can I keep the credit everyone? Yes. Only for employee, there is an exception. All other related person, 1 rupee also you give without consideration. It will be a supply. Can I tell again or got it everyone? See everyone, what they are telling. If you supply between your related person in the course of furtherance of business, any amount, it will be a supply. Do you guys agree with me? But only for employee, what is the exception everyone? Hello, up to 50,000. Supply or not a supply? Give or to employee up to 50,000 per annum per employee. Sir, what if crosses 50? Suppose it's 60,000 rupees. GST will come on 60 minus 50 or full amount. Whenever they use up to means till that amount it is exempt. Crossing means entire amount will go taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? I believe some of you had this doubt also. Is it clear now? People, there's one circular which is there, circular number 2, which I've written over here. Okay, that I'll talk little later. First, I have to explain you. Okay, tell me one thing. Is supply between related person clear to all of you, or can I tell again? Everyone is clear? Yes, Baba. Uh, 2,000 rupees cert, 5,000 rupees cert you gave. Huh. It is not a supply. Blocked. If it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. You will not get the credit. If ITC is already taken, you have to reverse the ITC. Can we go ahead, everyone? Baba, no supply means you will not get the credit. Remember this point, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Sir, where is it told? I've already told you in your chapter of 17.5, the block credit chapter which will come. In block credit, it is already told that whenever you have gone ahead and given something as gift or free sample, if it is supply, ITC is allowed. If it is not supply, ITC is blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Goods lost, ITC lost. Goods stolen, ITC stolen. Goods gifted, ITC gifted. Goods given as free sample, ITC given as free sample. You understood what one point what I'm telling you? But goods supply, ITC given. Is my point clear to all of you? And everyone, can I tell again or got it? People? Sure, let's go ahead. You guys can't be so inactive early morning. Baba, we have just started the class. Yes, everyone? Chalo, so kindly start talking, everyone. People watching at home, are we all clear till here? Everyone over here now, listen. The next one. The next one goes ahead and talks about supply between distinct person. Sir, related person understood? We'll talk about distinct person now. What do you mean by distinct person? See, listen, everyone. Whenever you take registration now, GST registration is PAN based. For example, if I tell you about my registration number 29CCBPS 7777R 1Z9. For example, this is my PAN number over here in between. Correct, everyone? Now, this PAN number, without PAN number, can I take registration? No. If you take registration in one state, one registration, this one comes as one. Can you see one? See, first is your state ka code, which state you have taken registration. Second is your PAN number. Third is what, everyone? Number of registration you have taken in that state. For example, in Karnataka, if I take one more GST registration, it will come as 29 CCBPS 7777 R2Z9. 9 नहीं मतलब this is regular registration का code, then it comes, and 9 is a checksum number which is given by the system. ठीक है everyone? Computer assigns this number. ठीक है? Now listen. Tell me one thing. This 2 has come. If I take second registration, for example, in the state of Karnataka, For example, I am in the state of Karnataka. In the state of Karnataka, I have one main place. I have one additional place of business. I have two places of business. One is the main place and one is the additional place. For example, this is my main place. I have one branch which is there. That's my additional place. What do you call it, everyone? If I take one registration under GST, under my PAN number, I have taken how many registration? One. So I can show this place as my principal place of business. I'll show you everyone. When you take GST registration, no, everyone, 1 minute. When you take GST registration, this is the GST registration form. This is the GST registration form. In this, you have to tell what is your main place of business and what is your additional place of business. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, when you go ahead and say that this is my main place and you go ahead and give the address of this place as your additional place of business. In the eye of GST, one registration. But how many places there? One place, two place. You tell me one thing. I have taken one registration. Under that, both of them are there. People watching at home, are you able to see? Okay, Zoom issue, 1 second. Hey, camera, focus. Camera, wait, no problem. Now it's fine? Yes. Tell me one thing. For example, I've kept two. Give me one bottle now, everyone. Anyone? One bottle. Thank you. Okay, I have two place of business. One is the main place, one is the additional place. I have taken one GST registration. In the eye of GST, how many registration I have? One. So these two places, will it be treated as different place or same place? This is my factory, this is my showroom. In the eye of GST, it will be not treated as different person. Distinct means different person. It treated as what, everyone? One person only. From my factory, goods went to the showroom, not a supply. Got it? But what I decided, I'll take separate registration for this and separate registration for this. If you take separate registration in the eye of GST, this becomes a different person and this becomes a different person. For example, this one ke liye registration number is the first one. This one ke liye the registration number is second one. I took two separate registration. I don't let both of them file their own return. Let both of them independently do the work. I took separate registration for both of them. If you take separate registration, this will become different person and this will become different person. Now this is the factory, this is the showroom. Are they different person? When different persons say goods are supplied to another person, is it a supply? Yes. Now, because it is your factory, it's your showroom, you will supply without consideration. Do you guys agree with me? And hence government is selling. Even if without consideration you send anything from your factory to your showroom, it will be considered as supply because both of them are distinct person. Can I explain again or got it? People, one registration, under one registration, I go ahead and show both of them. Are they distinct or not distinct? Are they distinct person or not distinct person? From here, I am a manufacturer. I manufactured goods. Take everyone. And goods, I went ahead and shifted from here to here. Supply, not a supply. Airtel no Baba. Supply, not a supply. Not a supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? One, what I did in Delhi, I have one main place of business. I have one additional place of business. One, I took one registration for this under my PAN number only. Under income tax, you have a PAN. I believe all of you have one PAN only. Income tax, you have one PAN. In GST, you took one registration, and here you took one registration. Can you take two separate registration? Yes. For example, I have Bangalore branch, I have Bangalore branch. I know Bangalore branch and Bangalore branch. Bangalore branch is telling Bangalore branch will not give the data on time. We have to file only one return. It's a headache, sir. Make them separate. Can I do that? Yes. I took Bangalore branch separate, Bangalore branch separate registration. Can I do that? Yes. Now they both become what, everyone? Distinct person. Is my point clear to all of you? And wherever you are distinct person, for example, from here, goods are sent over here. Will it be a supply, everyone? It's a supply between. Now it's my own branch. Will I take money from them? Generally, you will not take. So government is selling even without consideration, it will be considered as what, everyone? Supply. Because it's a supply between what, everyone? Distinct person. You know what? Distinct person. I'll go ahead and talk about distinct person when I come to section number 25. Section number 25, in your registration chapter, it will come. Listen carefully. I'll show it to you. Baba, trust me, my chart book, your chart book is exactly same. You concentrate, everyone. Okay? Now, when you come to the registration chapter, no, in registration chapter, one section number 25 will come. In section number 25, fourth and fifth point talks about what is a distinct person. What is a any person has obtained or required to obtain multiple registration in one or multiple state. With respect to each registration, you will be treated as separate person, distinct person. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. In Karnataka, I have two branches, two separate registration. Distinct. In Karnataka, I have one branch. In Tamil Nadu, I have one branch. Tamil Nadu branch separate registration. Baba, you can't show any other state ka place as your additional place of business. Remember, additional place of business can only be shown in the same state. In Karnataka, I have one principal place, one additional place. Distinct person, not distinct. Array, one place, principal place, one additional. Additional place means distinct or not distinct? Not distinct. One registration in Karnataka, same state में another registration. Because of separate registration, you become distinct. But in Karnataka, one registration, can I show Tamil Nadu branch as my additional place? No, not permitted. So in Tamil Nadu, I took one more registration. They both become distinct person. Karnataka branch transferred something to Tamil Nadu branch. Supply, not supply. Supply. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. ठीक है. हाँ. Now what happened? For an example, in Karnataka, I have coaching center. I have taken one registration. Morning teach, evening I have one alcohol shop in Tamil Nadu. Evening go sell alcohol. ठीक है. In Tamil Nadu branch, alcohol पे no GST. So registration not required. In Karnataka, I have electronic shop, for example. Electronic shop. In Tamil Nadu, I have alcohol shop. Electronic shop is registered. Alcohol shop in Tamil Nadu, not registered. If it is not registered, but Karnataka branch say on TV, we send it to the alcohol shop so that people who are drinking alcohol aram se see TV, watch, enjoy. Now you tell me whether it will supply or not a supply. One state registered, one state not registered. Is it distinct person, not distinct? 25.5 says person has obtained or required to obtain with registration with respect to one establishment. One establishment means one shop ka you took registration and has an establishment in other state. Each establishment shall be treated as establishment of distinct person. Here they are telling this shop will be treated as different person ka shop. That shop which is not registered will be treated as establishment of different person. Can I tell again or got it? Karnataka, two separate branches, one registration. Distinct, not distinct? Not distinct. In Karnataka, two separate registration under the same PAN. Distinct. One state registered, another state registered. Distinct. One state registered, another state not registered. Still distinct. Can I explain again or got it? So basically what we are trying to cover over here is stock transfers between branches. Are we clear everyone? And what they have gone ahead and told is supply if you are doing between what everyone? Distinct person. In the course of furtherance of your business, you're transferring stock from one person to another, which are your different person. It will be considered as what everyone? Supply. Distinct person basically means same pan में separate registration or one state registered, another state not registered. Can I explain again or got it? Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you one question, everyone. This is Tata's का showroom. ठीक है, everyone. Tata's made goods, and this is you want remote? If people are feeling cold, take. Don't switch off. This is Tata's ka showroom. In showroom, now listen. This is in Maharashtra. This is in Maharashtra, and this is in uh, Tamil Nadu. ठीक है? From here, the goods are being transferred from here to here. It is separate registration over here, and here it is separate registration. My first question is it distinct person? Yes. If goods are transferred from here to here, will it be a supply? Yes or no, everyone? Yes. That's all. Can I close the discussion, everyone? I will close the discussion with a small circular, but first, can you guys read this and tell me if you are 100% clear? Baba, new joining? What's your name? Vinay, your books are here. That book, you can leave it. That book is there inside. Just check inside. Yes. Can we go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing now. Chalo, I'll ask you one question, okay? Ready? Okay. There's one circular which has come. I'll explain you the circular. The circular goes ahead and says, what the circular says, sir, one establishment registered in one state and another establishment registered, not registered in the same state, not registered, then what everyone? For example, in Karnataka, I have one registration and another one more people, one establishment registered in one state and not registered in same state are this. I believe what you're trying to say, Nasir, is that okay, I have taken one registration for this place of business. Then everyone, this other place I have not taken registration. If you don't take registration also, this other place becomes what everyone? Additional place of business. This is your principal place of business. This is your additional place of business. Can I go ahead, everyone? And if this is your additional place, they don't become what everyone? Distinct person. Can we go ahead, everyone? People got it? Everyone over here now. Listen. Now tell me one thing. Circular. Let's go ahead and understand about the circular. What is the circular trying to say? Circular is telling this. For example, I'll go ahead and draw. Everyone, kindly concentrate. For example, you know VRL travel, everyone, VRL travel. People watching at home, kindly concentrate. Everyone, concentrate. VRL travel. You, huh. VRL travel. VRL travel. Okay. Now it is fine. Huh. VRL travel. This is the Karnataka branch. Okay, everyone. VRL travel, which branch? Karnataka branch. Now I'm clearly visible. Okay. So this is the VRL Travel Karnataka branch and this is the VRL Travel Tamil Nadu branch. VRL Travel Karnataka branch and VRL Travel Tamil Nadu branch. Okay, everyone. Now Karnataka branch has one bus which is there. You understood what I'm trying to do, everyone? One bus is there. Okay, everyone. Now what happened? Can you tell me Karnataka branch is giving to the passenger what service? So if I am the Karnataka branch, when I'm selling ticket to you, I'm giving passenger transportation service. Do you guys agree with me? Is it a sale for a consideration in the course of my business? So when I sell ticket, will I charge you GST? Is it normal? Not normal. Normal. Okay, everyone. This is normal. I'm not talking about that. Normal passenger transportation service is normal. Okay. Now, for example, this bus belongs to whom, everyone? Karnataka branch. VRL Karnataka branch. Are they distinct person? Here they are registered separately. Here they are registered separately. This bus went from here to here. You don't talk about the passenger transportation. I'm talking about taking the passenger. The bus went from here to here. You know what one officer told? Bus is goods. Correct? Goods are transferred between distinct person. Is goods going from one distinct person to another distinct person? Goods means every kind of movable property. So when bus goes from here to here, bus is what? Goods. Is it supply? Supply includes transfer also. Everyone, supply includes transfer. So when the bus is transferred from here to here, it's a supply between distinct person. On the bus also I want GST. You understood what I'm telling? What officer read was correct only. He literally read the law, wherein law says when it is a supply between distinct person. When the bus is going from here to here carrying passenger, he's not talking about passenger transportation. He's telling bus is a movable property, bus is goods. When goods are supplied between whom? Distinct person. Does supply word include transfer also? Although temporary, but supply includes sale, transfer. So when bus is transferred from here to here, it's a supply between distinct person. Is there any consideration without consideration? And it is going today, tomorrow it will come back. Do you guys agree with me? Without consideration also, he told it's a supply. It means bus going from here to here, bus is supplied between one distinct person to another. I want GST on bus also. Did you understand what I'm trying to say? The officer went ahead and told supply word includes what everyone? Transfer also. So supply between distinct person. It means transfer between two distinct person. Without consideration also it's a is bus goods. Is bus goods. So when bus is going from here to here, is it a supply between distinct person? Without consideration also it's a supply. Do you have to pay GST? GST officer told yes, you have to pay GST. Then you just imagine when bus went from here to here, it's a supplying. Tomorrow when it is coming back, he has supplied here. Again when it is going, again it is supplying. Again when it is coming back, again it is a supplying. Problem? Not problem. But GST officer is telling correct only. Did you understand what I'm trying to say? It's a supply between distinct. Without consideration also it's a supply. So when bus went from here to here, here to here, here to here, here to here, every time you have to pay GST. Just imagine lakhs of buses going every day night from one distinct person to another supply. GST to be paid. Again, next day coming back, again GST to be paid. Again going back, again GST to be paid. Do you think practically it is right? Law is telling that only, but correct? And hence, here GST Council came and told, see, when bus is going from here to here, officer, I understand your emotions are correct only that it is a supply. But GST Council sat and discussed this matter and told whenever all these are going, all these truck, buses are going between one distinct person to another as conveyance. It is going as what everyone? It will go, it will drop these people, and then it will come back. Sorry, driver is needed. Okay. And then it will come back. You tell me one thing. Is the bus supplied or bus is just going as conveyance? And hence, the officer went, the GST Council went in and decided that whenever there is any interstate movement of conveyance between whom everyone? Distinct person. On the conveyance, there will be no GST. It will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. My question, everyone, on the bus which is going from here to here, will there be any GST or no GST? Tell na Baba, on the bus, on bus, no GST. Can I explain again or got it? Same way, if I go ahead and talk about VRL Travel, also has trucks. Trucks will take goods. This Karnataka branch, this VRL, Tamil Nadu branch. Karnataka branch. Okay, is it giving goods transportation service first of all? Array, to the customer, are we giving goods transportation service? Is it a sale? For a consideration in the course of our business? Is that supply? Yes, I'm not talking about goods transportation. I'm talking about the truck. Is the truck going from one distinct person to another distinct person, dropping the item and coming back? Is the truck going as truck or it is going as conveyance just to drop? On the conveyance, will GST come or no GST? So on the truck, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of and no GST. Kindly tell me, can I explain again or got it? Got it, everyone. That's all they told. Now, you would have seen, for an example, I'll tell you. I'm explaining rigs and cranes. For an example, this is Karnataka branch of RMZ developer, builders, real estate builder, and one is RMZ developer, Delhi branch. Okay? They have two branches. But what they do now, they have only one. What is this, everyone? Crane, JCB machine. Okay, everyone. But this JCB machine which is there, they use in all location. Whether they need in Karnataka, if they get project in Delhi, Tamil Nadu, we'll make it nearby only. Let's make it to Karnataka, say where everyone? Tamil Nadu. For example, Tamil Nadu branch. Okay, everyone. Tamil Nadu branch got a project where they have to make a building. They need one crane. What will Karnataka branch do? This belongs to Karnataka branch. They will put the crane in a truck. Yes or no, everyone? Yes or no, everyone? Now, okay, you leave truck. This crane will go like tortoise, ding, 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 ding. From here, it will do the work and it will come back. Do you guys agree with me? Now, when the crane is going from here, it will do the work and it will come back. Is the crane supplied? No. So the clarification came whenever all these conveyance, rigs, cranes are going from one distinct person to another. On the crane, there will be no GST. On the truck, there will be no GST. On the bus, there will be no GST because it is just going to do the work and it will come back. But My question, on passenger transportation and goods transportation service, which is given, is GST there? Did I explain you already? Can I explain again or got it? GST will be levied. Shall I explain you again? Shall I tell again or got it? Got it? Okay. Now I want to tell you one more thing. But tell me one thing. Has Karnataka branch given some service to the other branch by allowing them to use the crane? Arey. See, crane when crane came. But have Karnataka branch supplied service to existing person? For that, will GST come? Is there some service given by one branch to another? Supply between whom everyone? Distinct person. On the service, it will be a supply between distinct person. But on the crane, conveyance. Okay, plane, aeroplane. Going from Bombay to supposingly Assam. That plane is going from Bombay branch to the Assam branch. Is this a plane supplied? Or plane is just going to drop the passenger? It can be applied in all scenario. Whenever anything is going as conveyance, just to do the job and it will come back, then that particular conveyance will is not supplied. But on the particular job which is done, that's supply. Can I explain again or got it? I'll ask you one more question. Wait. See, tell me one thing, everyone. For an example, this is Karnataka branch of VRL Transport. This is VRL Transport का Kerala branch. ठीक है? Kerala branch का one bus is there. This bus belongs to whom, everyone? Kerala branch. And the bus was coming on the way, and the bus has fallen sick. Means might be the tire has gone or some machine may some issue has come, and the bus is not working. You know what? Every truck, these companies they have one truck in which all the tools will be there, all the machines will be there. This truck will go, it will repair, and it will come back. This truck belongs to, for example, Karnataka branch. So whenever on the way while coming, any problem will come. No, what will happen? This truck will go from here, ding, 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 ding. It will repair and it will come back. My question: the truck belongs to whom? But the bus belongs to whom? When the truck is going repairing and it is coming back, is the truck supplied by one distinct person to another? On truck will GST come? No. But has one branch given services to the other branch by repairing its truck? That is a supply. But on truck, will GST come or no GST? No GST on truck. But my question, has one branch given services to another branch? Is that supply between distinct person? Will GST come on that? Yes. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. ठीक है, चलो. I'll go ahead and ask you one more question, everyone. Tell me one thing. This is Maharashtra factory of Tata's. This is Tata's का showroom in Karnataka. Both are separately registered person. Are they distinct person? Are they distinct person? You know what happened? Here they made buses. Here they made trucks. They make buses and they make truck so that it can be sent from here to here, and ultimately it can be sold to the customer. People, it will be sent from here to here, and then it will be sold to the customer. My question: when from factory, all these trucks, buses, cars go from factory to the showroom, is it supply? Why supply? It is not going as conveyance. Here, truck, bus is what, everyone? Goods. But everyone, it's a supply between distinct person. Are they conveyances or are they goods now? Goods transferred between one distinct person to another. Is it supply? Yes. But conveyance going supply, not a supply. Can I explain again or got it? See, on repair and maintenance work done by one distinct person to another, it GST will come. But if movement is for further supply means you are sending and it will be sold further, then GST will be levied. Kindly read this. Tell me if you're clear. Then we go ahead. People watching at home, kindly read this. Tell me if you're clear. Then we go ahead. Quickly, everyone. Please read. Yes. The circular is applicable only for district or the from. It's right. Tamil Nadu, I have my related party. So as a conveyance, I send my purse. That it- this circular is about related parties also. Who is your related party? Assume as okay. Is it a related person? Yes, it is. Now you tell me one thing. Practically, is it possible that you will pay GST on every conveyance which is going from you to any other related person which is there? Same circular is applicable to similar situations. People, are we done reading everyone? Are we done reading everyone? People watching at home, people over here, can we go ahead? Chalo, everyone over here now, listen. People, first one done, second one done. If I go ahead and talk about this, 1 second. See, tell me one thing. Moksha Bhumi Industries has its manufacturing units in state of Maharashtra. Okay, it has its manufacturing unit in Maharashtra. It stores the finished goods at a depot located in Gujarat. People, one manufacturing unit, one is a depot. The depot owned by Punya Bhumi, a related person of Moksha Bhumi Industries. Punya Bhumi has not charged any consideration from Moksha Bhumi for usage of the depot. People, have they given you a godown to use? Arey, Punya Bhumi has given Moksha Bhumi what? A godown to use. My question, is it a supply between distinct person? Without consideration also, will it be considered a supply? Or everyone is, are they related person? Yes, of the depot. Whether storage of goods permitted by Punya Bhumi to Moksha Bhumi qualifies as supplies, everyone. Does it qualify as supply? It's a supply between whom, everyone? Related person. Without consideration also it will be considered as supply. So when I go ahead and talk about over here supply between related person or distinct person, do I talk only about goods, or it can be goods also and service also given by one related person to another? Goods or service. It can be either goods or it can be either service. Can I explain again or got it? Got it, everyone. Now listen to me very carefully. The next one, we'll move to the third one. Before I move to the third one, I would like to go ahead and ask you guys, what did we study till now, everyone? Section number 7, we started, right, everyone? Section number 7.1a, activity for a consideration in the course of business. AA, everyone, person other than doing an activity with the or members doing an activity with them. For a B, everyone, importation of service. For a business or both will be considered as. Then I went ahead and told you section number 7.1 C. Section number 7.1 C went ahead and told what? Schedule 1. How many activities? 4. Number 1, permanent transfer of business asset where ITC has been availed on such as supply between related person or distinct person in the course of business. People, kindly tell me, are you all clear till here? See and tell me if you are clear, then we move to the next one. Please see. A lot of things which will come for employee, I'll talk. Here I have to teach you little more. Then I'll connect this and that. Then you'll understand. Clear, sir. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now we are going to talk about supply of goods between whom, everyone? Principal and agent. Listen carefully, everyone. What do you mean by principal? A principal is one person who sends the goods to his agent, and agent sells the goods on behalf of the principal for a commission. For example, everyone over here now. I am the manufacturer of these remotes. I send it to my agent. In Delhi also, I want my remotes to be sold. So I went ahead and found out one person in Delhi whom I can send this remote. He will keep the remotes with him and he will sell it to the customer. So my goods can be sold in Delhi also. Okay. And this guy who is selling my goods in Delhi, I'll give him some commission. People, I'll give him some commission. This is called what, everyone? Agent. Who is an agent? An agent is a person whom I will send the goods and he will sell the goods on my behalf for a commission. Done. Now I want to talk to you guys about agents of different kinds. Agents are of two types. Listen carefully. One is known as a consignment agent and one is known as a commission agent. People, consignment agent and you tell me who is what. I am the principal. I have one agent. For example, one madam is there. This madam is in Banaras and she is looking for what sarees? Banarsi saree. Okay, she is looking for Banaras sarees and she doesn't know where to find. Okay, he saw her and he found Bakra in her. He's like, okay, let me take her to Banarasi saree shop. Okay, in Banaras, if you go, you'll find someone who will tell you, come, madam, I'll take you for Banaras saree shop. Okay, everyone, you got Banaras or you got what Banaras saree you don't know. Okay, everyone, you bought it over there. Now, tell me one thing. This guy took him to one shopkeeper. Okay, her. She went to the shopkeeper. Shopkeeper went ahead and sold her the sari. Invoice given by the principal, the shopkeeper in his name. She made the payment to him. She made the. Generally, does it happen, everyone? She sold the sari. She made the payment. This agent is what kind of agent? Commission agent. Do you guys agree with me? He is a commission agent. Can you tell me his invoice he will give for what, everyone? Commission. And he will make the payment to him. Do you guys agree with me? These agents are called commission agent. Is there any sale done by principal to the agent in this scenario or nothing? Tell now, Baba, is there a sale by the principal to the agent or nothing? Nothing. Can you guys uh, understand this? Okay, chalo, I'll ask you one more question. There's one principal, there's one agent, and there's one customer. Now, principal told the agent, I will send you the goods. Okay? People listen carefully. You are in Delhi, I will send you the goods. You do one thing. You take one godown for me in Delhi. In the godown, you keep storing all the goods. You know a lot of people, right? You sell the goods to them. Invoice is in the name of the agent. Agent is selling to the customer because customers ultimately know the agent. He sells, he collects. He sells, he collects the payment. He sells, he collects the payment. After 3 months or 6 months, he will send one account statement. This is called a account statement where he will say, sir, I sold 10 sarees on your behalf at 1000 rupees, 10,000. Okay? Sir, my expenses which were there, this go down for after 6 months, he's sending the statement. No, this go down. I maintained for 6 months. So 6 months, 6 into 1000 is 6000 rupees. You told me you will give me 40% commission for an example. 4000 rupees commission gone. I will pay you zero. He paid him nothing. Done, everyone? My question over here, can it happen? Yes. Now, is there any consideration which is paid by the agent to the principal or nothing? Nothing. But tell me one thing. Did he send me the goods? I sold the goods to a customer. When I sold the goods to the customer, is there a sale? How did I buy the goods? He just sent me the goods, I am telling. So without buying, how can I sell? I sold the goods to the customer. He had sent me the goods. I sold the customer in my name. If you are selling to the customer, you would have bought it also, no? But you are telling, no, no, sir, he has sent me. Government told that sending activity is not sending. That is called what? Supplying. And hence government went ahead and covered this, saying supply of goods between whom? Principal and agent, even without will be considered as what, everyone? The sending is not sending. You don't see consideration, no consideration, nothing. The sending is what, everyone? Supply. Listen carefully, everyone. This sending is called what, everyone? Supply between principal and agent. Now you tell me one thing. Principal sending the goods will be a supply. He sold the goods to me without consideration. I did not pay him anything only now. I told after 3 months, 6 months, we'll decide. If any profit is there, I will pay you. If no, nothing got, I will not pay you. But I am telling over here, when principal sent the goods to me, I sold the goods in my invoice. Is there a sale over here? So where is the purchase? So government told principal sending the goods is not sending, it is supply. Principal should raise the invoice over here and he should raise the invoice when he is giving to the customer. Can I explain again or got it? I am a selling agent. I take the goods, I sell the goods. This taking the goods is supply. Principal send the goods directly to the customer. Customer directly make the payment. Who am I? Commission agent. Am I an agent under section number 71C? Is there a sale between principal and agent? No. That time I am not an agent as per schedule 1, paragraph number 3. No. I sold the goods to the customer in my name. Is there a sale? Yes. Principal sending me the goods. Is it sending or supply? Government says one principal will send, you take the credit. When you sell, you collect the GST, set off and pay the balance. Can I explain again or got it? Otherwise, you tell me one thing. Principal will say, I to send the goods. I never sold the goods. He will tell, I never purchased, but I sold. Where is the chain? You got my point? Principal send me the goods. He should show sale. I should show purchase. But what people are doing? Just sending the goods, keeping, selling. Where is the purchase? So government told the sending is not sending. It's a. Can I explain again or got it? In the same way, there is procuring agents also. What kind of an agent I am? If I'm selling the goods, if I'm selling the goods, what kind of an agent I am? Consignment agent who is selling agent. Now there are buying agents also. Supposingly, there is one seller in Delhi who sells this kind of remote. I have hired one agent in Delhi whom I told you find out who is selling this remote in Delhi. He found out this seller is there. And I am the principal. I am the principal. He is the agent. What kind of agent, everyone? Procuring agent. He procures the goods for me. He told this guy directly send the goods to him. Invoice in the name of the principal only. He will directly make the payment to you. Who is this? Procuring agent or commission agent? He is a. Is there a sale by him to me anything? No. Or he has just given me a service for which he'll charge commission? Is there any sale of goods by him to me or nothing? Can I explain again or got it? Okay. There is one principal, there is an agent, and there is one seller. Agent told the seller, hey seller, give the invoice in my name, agent's name. I should be shown as the buyer. I will make the payment to you. He buys, he sends the goods, sends to the principal. He pays. He buys, he pays, he sends the goods. 6 months, 9 months later, they go ahead and actually do the calculation how much I have to pay. He buys it, he sends it. He buys it, he sends it. He buys it, he sends it. My question over here, when he bought it and he sent it, how did the principal buy if this sending is not shown as supply? Principal will sell the goods, no? Principal will also sell the goods further. My question, when principal got those goods, my sending activity is not sending. It will be considered as, even though at the time of sending, I don't know how much the principal will pay me because he will pay me with commission, with all the my expenses, everything he'll pay me. But my question, this sending activity, is it sending or supplying? By whom? Agent to the principal. So can you tell me which kind of agents are covered under 71C? Commission agent or consignment agent? Who keeps your consignment with them? He buys, keeps the consignment, sends you. Or who takes from you, keeps the consignment and sells. That guy is called as what everyone? 7-1 C ka agent. Kindly tell me, is this point clear to all of you? Can I explain again? Listen. People, I'll ask you. If you understood, you tell me, then I'll go ahead. Principal, customer. Principal directly sells the goods, customer directly make the payment. Consignment agent, commission agent. Commission agent. Is there a sale by principal to me or nothing? Nothing. Sure? Sure, everyone? Has principal sold me anything or nothing? Is there any supply or nothing? Who am I? Commission agent. Seller ko I told directly sell the goods. He will directly make the payment. What kind of an agent? Commission agent. Okay. Am I covered in 71C? Is there a sale by me to principal or principal to me? Nothing. Principal sends the goods to me. I sell in my invoice. I sold in my invoice. Is principal to agent sale there or nothing? Yes, sir. If there is a sale without consideration, also it will be considered as principal has to raise the invoice. I will take the credit. When I sold, I will send it off. Can I explain again or got it? I bought the goods in my name. I send it to the principal. Is this sending supply or not supply? Supply. Can I explain again or got it? Remember, if you are the one who is raising the invoice in your name, further sale ka invoice in your name or buying ka invoice is in your name, then you are an agent as per 7-1. C, principal sending you the goods or you sending the goods to the principal will be considered as supply. Can I tell again or got it? Got it. If you got it, can you tell me one thing, everyone? Here, people, read this once quickly. Read. Chandragupta Maurya. Read. Done? Yes. Okay. Chandragupta Maurya is an artist, okay, everyone, who makes contemporary painting. He is registered in state of Kolkata. Chandragupta Maurya appointed Dhruva Kumar to auction his painting. People, Chandragupta appointed whom, everyone? Dhruva Kumar to auction. Dhruva arranges for auction and identifies the bidder. This is the final consumer. Correct, everyone? Highest bidder. The painting is sold to the highest bidder. The invoice for the supply is issued by Dhruva Kumar. He issues the invoice in the name of himself. Correct, agent? My question over here, is there a supply between principal and agent? Yes or no, everyone? Examine whether Dhruva Kumar can be considered as an agent of Chandragupta as per paragraph number 3 of Schedule 1. Can he be considered as an agent, everyone? Everyone. Who is an agent as per 7-1C, Schedule 1, paragraph number 3? Who sells the goods in his name or buys the goods in his name? Further, sale ka invoice is in his name or buying ka invoice is in his name, then Baba, sending the goods or taking the goods will always be considered as supply. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, when you do question answer at home, when you watch the question answer classes, if you have taken it, and when you are going ahead and writing question, then you will understand what is the flow of writing. Now, I'm just going ahead and showing you the question for examples. Can we go ahead, everyone? But going back home, you have to go ahead and practice question answers. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. Listen. There's a circular over here, which I've gone ahead and written down. Can you see the circular? Scope of principal. People ask, sir, which agent is covered? Commission, consignment. Government told you see invoice. If I am giving invoice in my name, is there a sale? Yes, sir. Yes. Am I an agent as per 7-1C? Yes. If buying ka invoice is in my name, is there agent to principal supply? Yes, sir. Yes or no, everyone? That's all they have told. Agent is further supplying in his name or agent is buying in his name, then that agent is an agent as per paragraph number 3, schedule 1. In your exam, they are going to ask you, is this guy an agent as per section number 71C? Yes or no? Can I go ahead, everyone? I want to ask you one question. See, you will get stuck. For an example, this is one principle. Okay, everyone? I am the agent and this is the customer. Listen carefully. I actually sell goods in my name only. I sell goods in my name. Now, you know what happened? Principal went ahead and gave, because I have to sell the goods in my name, principal gave me some training. Okay, everyone? Without consideration. Is it supply or not a supply? I am issuing invoices in my name only. But he gave me some training so that I can make sales. And he will give me training, know how to sell, what to talk to customer. He gave me one training. Is it supply between principal and agent? Yes or no? Without consideration. They told supply between principal and agent without consideration also is a supply. Is the agent selling the goods in his name? Yes. So will it be a supply or not a supply? Some of you say yes, some of you say no, right? Remember one thing. Only goods are covered. That's why I made it red over here. If any service is given by a principal to the agent without consideration, services are not considered as supply. Only goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? Supply of goods. Please tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear? People watching at home, are we all 100% clear till here? I'll give you a 3 minutes break and then we'll continue, everyone. 3 minutes break. You want to drink water, and then we'll go ahead and continue. Can we go ahead? Sure. Thank you. People watching at home, are we all clear till here? Hello, 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 hello. Huh. People watching at home, are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? Clear, clear, clear. People, you'll all have to be quick when you say done, not done, clear, not clear, so that we can move to the next concept. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes. Now, lot of concepts which are there to learn. If you get one concept quickly, you have to tell got it, so that we can spend time where it is required. Can we go ahead, everyone? So, now, everyone over here, listen. We have gone ahead and understood three of them till now. Now, I want to tell you something. There's a concept which is called, just give me a minute. Pencil is getting charged. Give me 2 minutes. Till then, if you guys have any doubt, you can tell me. I thought 5 minutes the pencil will get charged. It did not get charged only. Got fever. I wish it did not increase so that tomorrow we can take class. Okay. Mostly it will happen, don't worry. I generally don't cancel class unless it is very this thing. But yeah, I've got little fever today. But mostly we will have class tomorrow. Please see your phone before coming to class. By chance it becomes very too much, then I might have to cancel, but I'll not cancel generally. Okay. I'll try my best not to, unless it is very severe. Okay. And you pray that it's not severe. Okay. Don't pray otherwise. Huh? Try Sunday. He's telling you to have fever. Please come on Sunday. Chalo. Can we go ahead, everyone? All right, people, let's continue. The pencil has got charged. Everyone over here now. Now, there's a concept which is called forward charge mechanism And there's a concept called reverse charge. What is a forward charge mechanism? See, generally there is a supplier, there is a recipient, and there is government. Okay? Supplier sells you the goods or service. You pay the supplier the value of the goods and service plus GST. Correct, everyone? The supplier pays the GST to the government. Does it normally happen? I sold you the things, I took money from you, I took GST from you, I paid it to the government. This is called forward charge. Forward charge means I will sell you, I will collect GST from you, I will pay you the GST to the government. Now, in the same scenario, for example, this is a supplier, this is the recipient, and this is the government. Everyone listen carefully. Supplier has supplied goods or service. Supplier has supplied the goods and he has paid the value. Government says, Ramesh, taking GST from the supplier, no, it is little difficult. Or supplier is an unorganized person. Supplier say taking GST is difficult, or supplier is a unorganized sector who is not paying the GST correctly, but government wants GST. So government says, Ramesh, rather than you paying him GST, you do one thing. You directly pay the GST to the government. You getting my point, everyone? See, generally you will pay him, he will pay to government. Do you guys agree? But in reverse charge, what happens? No, government says you directly pay the GST to the government. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. Generally, I am the supplier. I'll supply you goods. You will pay me. I will pay GST to the government. I supplied you, but sir, it's a supply. I should collect GST from you. Government says, Ramesh, supplier is unorganized or supplier will not pay his GST correctly. Recipient, you directly pay the GST to the government. That is called RCM. R for recipient, R for reverse charge mechanism. Reverse means, see, he will pay him, he will pay. But generally, the supplier, sometimes if they are unorganized or government co, administratively it is difficult to collect from whom? Government says, recipient, you directly pay the GST to the. Can I explain this again or got it? This is called which concept, everyone? Reverse charge. Now, everyone over here, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. Now, you remember importation of service? Array, supplier is outside India. Importation of service. So, for an example, there is one supplier in the US. He went ahead and sent you goods. You are the recipient. You are in India. Okay, everyone? Importation of service. Okay? You have taken it for business or non-business. Both are considered as what, everyone? Why supply? Because supplier has gone ahead and done a supply in India. Do you guys agree with me? Supplier has done a supply in India. Don't you think in both the case GST is payable? Everyone. But you tell me one thing. Do you think the supplier outside India will take GST registration in India? Excuse me. And he will pay GST. Do you think he will pay GST, everyone? Or even if you pay him, do you think he will pay GST to the Indian government? Do you think it is possible or not possible? But government wants GST. The government told whose neck it is easy to catch. If he pays him, he will not pay GST in India. So pay only the value. How much? Plus GST which is there, no, you don't pay him. Because that person outside India will not take registration in India. You pay the GST under. See, can I go ahead, everyone? Now, if you as a recipient have to pay GST under RCM, now tell me one thing. For example, from outside India, one person provided interior decoration service to me in India. I'm a business entity. Is it supply? And everyone, does business entity have to pay GST under RCM? So basically, to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration in GST. I'll explain you. Everyone, don't worry about it. Just see. If you have to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration in India. So as a business entity, you will take compulsory registration in India and pay GST under RCM. For example, Raga is there. Raga went ahead and imported some services from outside India. She went ahead and took interior decoration service from outside India. Who will pay the GST? You look at Raga's face and say, Do you think she will take GST registration in India and pay GST under RCM? For example, she took some consultancy from outside India. She told, I want to study abroad. So she called one consultant, told, I want consultancy. Supplies outside India, recipient is in India. He gave the service to her. She went ahead and paid him £1,000. On that, she should pay GST under RCM. Do you think she will take registration, pay GST under RCM, or she'll say, sir, let it be, I will not pay? Do you think, you see all of you yourself, will you take registration? You are the recipient in India, right? You have taken for non-business purpose. It is a supply. You have to pay GST under RCM. But do you think all of you will pay? Huh? All of you are non-business entities? Non-business entities, do you think you will pay GST in India under RCM? And hence government went ahead and told, okay, fine, GST exempt. For whom only? Now you tell me one thing. If the exam question says whether it is supply or not, what will you say? If exam question says whether supply or not, what will you say? If exam question says supply or not, you will say supply. If exam question says business purpose, GST under us. Non-business purpose, RCM was there, but then government went ahead and exempted. So can I ask you again, everyone? See, everyone, don't worry about it. I've written it in the chart book also over here. It is a supply in both the scenario, but here it is RCM, here it is exempted. You know what, everyone? This we are talking supply chapter, right? Everyone here. In supply chapter, only this much is told. If you go to charge of GST chapter, which I'll talk about with you guys, don't worry. Here it is told. Whenever you are taking any service from any person in the non-taxable territory, means outside India, and you are a person in the taxable territory, section number 5.3, which talks about RCM. It says RCM is applicable. It means you have to pay GST under RCM. But, sir, where is it told exempt? Non-business entity. Again, when you will come to exemption chapter, it is told over there that, sir, everyone see here. Services received from a service provider from non-taxable territory by individual for what? Is exempt from GST. So people, where does RCM come from? RCM ka chapter. Where does exemption come from? Exemption chapter. And whenever you have to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration. That is told where? Registration chapter. So your linking has to be 100% clear. Can I explain again or got it? No, I'll still tell. Supplier is in US. You are the recipient in India. You have taken importation of service. You have paid him £1,000, $1,000. You have taken it for business or non-business. My question, is it supply, everyone? Is this also supply? If the exam question relates to supply, camera issue is there. One second. Okay, people watching at home, if I become blurred sometime, you comment and tell me, okay? There's some issue with the camera. It is not focusing well. Okay, chalo. Everyone focus here. Both are supply. In charge of GST chapter, it is told you have to pay GST under, here also under RCM. But then here RCM, then you have to take compulsory registration and pay GST under RCM. But non-business entity, it is. Kindly tell me, is my point clear to all of you? I mixed RCM chapter, I mixed registration chapter, and I mixed exemption also. But is my concept clear to all of you? 100%. Now you tell me one thing. Everyone, you tell me one thing. If, okay, is this clear? Now there is one point which I want to talk over here. One more, which talks about importation of service. Everyone over here. Importation of service by a related person or own establishment outside India. Related person or own establishment outside India in the course or furtherance of business. People, you tell me one thing, what they are telling. Importation of service for a consideration was covered in 7.1b. People, for a consideration was covered in 7.1b. Now we are talking about without consideration, correct? Importation of service without consideration from whom, everyone? related person for the purpose of your business without consideration. Chalo, I'll go ahead and give you one example. You tell me supply or not. Okay, everyone. Own establishment, I'll talk later. As of now, I'm talking importation of service from related person in the course of business, and this is without. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. Then you tell me one thing. For example, my brother is a well-settled lawyer in London. I told my brother, there's some legal problem at our home. I want your consultancy. He gave me legal services. Importation of service, everyone. He's from London. Is my brother who is well settled in London my related person or not related? Plus, he gave me the service for my family dispute. Is it business or non-business? Of course, without consideration, he gave supply, not supply. My brother who is settled in London, I called my brother. I told brother, there is a legal case which is happening in our home. Some family dispute has happened. I want your consultancy. My brother is dependent on me. Is it importation of service? Is my brother my related person dependent? Yes. Is it for my business or family? Without consideration also, it will not be a supply. I told my brother, he's dependent on me. Relating to one client, I have one work to be done. Can you please help me? He gave me consultancy from outside India for my client. For example, I am also an advocate in India. My client wanted some legal services. My brother helped me and I helped him. My question, is it my importation of service? Is it from my related person? Is it for my business? Is it without consideration? Is it supply? Yes. I told my father, my father is outside India. Or no, 1 minute. My son is in London and my son is in US and he is well settled doctor. I told my son, I'm not keeping well. He told Papa, take Dolo. Importation of service. Is my son my related person? Always, whether independent, dependent, always related. He gave me service for my non-business. Is it without consideration? Yes, but supply, not supply, not supply. It means they are trying to cover those services which are taken from your related person for your business. Okay, I told my son, I we are architects in India. I told my son who is studying architecture in US to make one blueprint and tell me how the client ka home should look, etc. He gave me service in India, importation of service. My son, is he my related person? Dependent, independent, he is always your related person. He gave the service to me for what? Business purpose. Without consideration, also it will be a supply. With consideration to business, non-business, both is supply. Can I explain again or not? Chalo. Again, next point. Importation of service from related person we understood already. Now we are going to talk about own establishment outside India. Can you see everyone? Own establishment outside India. Now, what do you mean by own establishment outside India? Means might be your head office is there, branch office is there, which is outside India. Those are called what, everyone? Own establishment outside India. Let's understand own establishment. Everyone, your head office, your branch office outside India is called your own establishment. A lot of companies are there where the parent company goes ahead and helps the subsidiary company in India with regards to a lot of things. Holding company or my parent company is helping me in India with regards to my accounting services. The parent company says from the US, we will go ahead and take care of the accounting of India. We will go ahead and raise all the invoices to your client, etc. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Everyone over here, there's some camera issue happening today. Okay, we'll get it checked. Everyone over here now. हाँ ठीक है now it is not blur ठीक है everyone over here now listen sir importation of service from own establishment outside India and you have imported the service for your business, it will be considered a supply even without. So I told my head office went ahead and told me in India, whenever you sell anything, whenever you go ahead and do anything, all the accounting process will be done by the US entity. My head office is going to do all my accounting process, which is there. Backend work is done by whom? US. So don't you think US head office has gone and given some services to the Indian office? Is it importation of service? Is it given by my own establishment outside India? Is it given for my business? Did I pay or without paying? Still it will be considered as supply. Basically, they are trying to cover those things wherein what is happening is the parent company or the head office is outside India and they are helping the branch entity in India with lot of services like, sir, all the backend processes we will do. We'll go ahead and do all the accounting. Baba, in your income tax, you go ahead and apply arm's length price, etc. for any supply given by the head office to the branch office. Correct, everyone? In the same way, in GST, they are telling if your head office outside India or branch office outside India has given any services to the branch in India, it will be called as what? With the imposition of service by the branch in India from its own establishment without consideration but for business, it will be considered as supply. The Indian branch has to pay GST under R. Of course, it's for business, right? And when it's for business, did I already tell you you have to pay GST under RCM? I want you guys to read one question. Just give me a second, everyone. Hmm. Read. Inter का क्वेश्चन बिकॉज फाइनल में दे डोंट आस्क सच स्मॉल क्वेश्चन concept based question. Read. Well, whatever. Read. If I do up, then you'll read the answer also. See, Wesco, a registered person in Ahmedabad, have head office located in Singapore, received consultancy free of cost from its head office. Importation of service, own establishment, without consideration, business, supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. People, read the first one and second one quickly. Miss Sriniti Kaushik received Vastu consultancy for her residence located at Bandra from her brother in Sydney. Miss Sriniti did not pay any consideration. Number one, is it importation of service from her brother? Correct, everyone. Brother who is giving consultancy from Sydney looks to be related or not related? Why? Because if he is giving consultancy from outside India, basically he is a well settled person. Your assumption will depend over here. So it means he is not a related. Is it for business or non business? With consideration, without consideration. So all condition fulfilled, but two condition not fulfilled. Correct, everyone? Supply, not supply. Miss Sriniti received Vastu consultancy for her business located in Bandra from her brother who is residing in Australia. People, my question to all of you, is it importation of service? Correct? Related person, not related. Because brother is independent, not related. But is it for your business? Is it without consideration? Is it supply, not supply? Why not supply in the second case? Because brother is not related. Can I explain again or got it? Everyone over here now, listen. Tell me one thing, everyone. If I go ahead and talk about importation of service, I taught you two of them. One I taught you under section number 71B, one I taught you under section number 71C. Here it was with consideration wala point. Correct, everyone? Here it is without consideration wala point. If with consideration you receive for business or non-business, both will be considered as what, everyone? Here, if you receive it without consideration for your business or non-business to not supply. Can I explain again or got it? Business, then also you have to say related or unrelated. Not related, then not supply. But only if it is without consideration for business from related or own establishment. Correct, everyone? Then it will be considered as supply. 1 minute. Because it's for business, you have to pay GST under. Because it's non-business, it is been. Here it is RCM. Because it's for your business entity in India, will pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People watching at home, are we all clear till here? People over here, clear? Can I tell again or got it? Got it. I'll ask you one question then. Importation of service. You are the recipient in India. You have taken it for your business or you have taken it for non-business. Business also supply, non-business also supply. Business is RCM, non-business is exempt. But you know what? They put one star over here. They put one star over here. And you know what, everyone? Do you know what is a OIDAR service? Online information database access and retrieval service. It's called OIDAR service. Listen, everyone, listen. You know Netflix? What is Netflix providing you in India? What service? It's called OIDAR service. Netflix has some online information, some database. Movies are there. Are everyone? They have some online movies, some database. Can you access them? Can you retrieve the movie? Can you watch the movie? So it's called OIDR service. Amazon Prime. Online, some data is there, some information is there. Can you access it? Can you retrieve it? Can you watch the movie? So it's called a OIDAR service. In detailed discussion about OIDAR service will come in chapter number 28. Okay, everyone? In chapter number 28. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Now, you tell me one thing. Is OIDR services taken hugely in India? How many of you take legal service in India? How many of you took interior decoration ka service from outside India? How many of you took Vastu consultancy from outside India? How many of you went in and took business auxiliary service from outside India? Legal service from outside India? None of you, right? How many of you have Amazon Prime ka subscription? How many of you have, Baba? Heads up. How many of you have Netflix subscriptions? Many of you, yes or no, everyone? So government went ahead and told, see, if I go ahead and say OIDAR service, it is also imported in India. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? If it is taken for business purpose or non-business purpose, here, you know what used to happen? If I talk about normal legal service, legal service, business purpose, business entity pays GST under RCM. Non-business entity, Baba, none of you take it actually. So government told, anyways, nothing is there. One or two by chance, if something is there also, let it be accepted. Correct? But if same scenario में government told OIDAR service like Amazon Prime, Netflix, all this ka subscription, if you go ahead and see, all this is also importation of service. Netflix from US is giving the service in India. It is given to business entity also and non-business entity also. Do you guys agree with me? Business entity though, they will pay GST under. They will. Correct? But all of you, if they say exempted, I mean, don't you think hugely these services are coming in India? Are yes or no? Hugely this service, but all of you, you see at your face and you tell me, will you pay GST under RCM taking compulsory registration? Yes or no? But government saw OIDR services are nowadays, all these OTT platforms, all this coming from outside India, they are providing huge services in India. So business entities or non-business entities? Mainly to non-business entities, correct? And government wanted GST. So government went ahead and told, hey, Netflix, you want to do business in India? Netflix told, yes, take compulsory registration in India. Whenever you are giving services, no, 1 minute, you just see one thing. If it's a registered person, let him pay GST under RCM. Don't care about it. Don't charge him. But if it's a non-registered person, unregistered person, I will call it. In that scenario, I will not exempt it. I will not exempt. It will be forward charge mechanism. Means they will go ahead and charge GST from you, and Netflix has to pay GST in India. Now you will tell me, sir, Netflix, so it is not in India only. Government told, hey, Netflix, you should be in India and pay your GST under forward charge. Netflix told, I'm not in India. Government told, take register, appoint one person whose neck I can catch in India. Netflix told, I don't have a person also in India. They told, appoint that person, tell him to take registration in India, otherwise I'll not let you do business. So you tell me one thing, everyone. All these Netflix, Amazon Prime, etc. ka services which are coming now in India, if you are a registered person, what will happen? You know what will happen? You will put your GST number while taking the service. They will not charge you GST because they know you will pay under RCM. If you don't pay your put your GST number now while taking the service, they will charge you GST and they will pay the GST to the government. But they now you will tell, sir, Netflix, so it is not in India. They will not pay. Netflix has to appoint a person and that person will take registration in India. If you don't have a person, appoint a person who will take registration in India and pay the GST in India. For OIDR, see everyone, what they are telling, there is an exception. There is a exception. What is an exception, everyone? If OIDR service is given, I put one star over here. It is not exempt. A forward charge mechanism will come. And sir, when who is an NTR? Non-taxable online recipient. NTR is called non-taxable online recipient. And NTR ko whenever, which means who is an NTR? Not taxable online recipient means any unregistered person. This one you leave it. This one you don't see now. People, can I tell again or got it? They could have just written unregistered person, but they told NTR. NTR means what, everyone? Unregistered person. You tell me one thing, everyone. Netflix, Amazon Prime, OIDR services given to a registered person. Unregistered person. FCM, correct? We will have a complete discussion on this in chapter number 28. I'm just linking this thing because you have to learn everything. See, when we go to chapter number 28, no, just give me 1 second. One place will come where we will learn about special provisions for respect to what, everyone? OIDR. If all these Netflix, etc., goes ahead and gives OIDR services to you, and if you are registered person, other than NTR means what? Registered person, RCM is applicable, recipient will be liable. But if you are NTR, who is an NTR? Then forward charge OIDR will be liable. So, sir, what will happen? OIDR will have to take compulsory registration in India and pay the GST. You know what? When they say compulsory registration, where will you see this point again? Registration chapter. I will show you in registration chapter. When we come to our registration chapter, I'll show you here. See, overseas OIDR means outside India. Say if OIDR is providing supply to whom? He has to take compulsory. People, mind it, I'm teaching you registration chapter also when I'm teaching you now. If you have to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory. If you are a OIDR who is supplying services from outside India, only to registered person. Registered person only will pay under. If OIDR is given to unregistered, so OIDR has to take compulsory. Can I explain again or got it? Baba, you are a CA final student. You have to link all your chapters, I'm telling you. And those student people, all of you will come first day to last day. 100%. Sure, everyone. Done. If all of you come first day to last day I'll give you something special. Whoever comes. Done, but no cheating. 100% people watching online. Virtually, I'll give you a lot of love. Can I? But please, you have to come till the last day. See, I'm telling you, we are linking a lot of things. See, we linked registration chapter, we linked charge of GST, we linked chapter number 28. People will not come one day, no. That day when I'll teach that chapter, I'll not teach that point again. I'll tell you, we linked it. Then you will not be able to link. So please don't skip. And you know what one day skip means? You will never be able to watch that 5 or 6 hours ka video at home. It takes time. Sitting 5 hours in class and sitting 10 hours at home is equal. Correct? So that video, if you don't watch by chance today, then tomorrow you will not come. If tomorrow you come, you will not understand. That's why don't skip. People, all of you, if you come, not all of you, whoever comes till the last day, I'll give something special. Done. Challenge. It means I have to give or I don't have to give. I have to give. Okay, we will see. Can we go ahead, everyone? I don't want excuses. Telling sir, this day that was there, that work was there, that this work was there. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Listen. People, is my section number 7 clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. See, what I taught you in this 1.5 days, we'll revise. Section number 7 we started, right, everyone? Section number 7, I started with 1A. Activity for a consideration in the course of business. Then what did I tell you? A. Person other than doing an activity with A. For A. B, I told you. Importation of. Now you tell me. For A, if it is business or non-business. Business purpose, supply. Here also supply. Then RCM chapter told RCM and RCM. Correct, everyone? But then here you have to take compulsory registration and pay. Here it has been exempted. But this exemption is not applicable if you take which services? OIDAR service. OIDR going ahead and giving services, you have to see whether it is given to a registered person or unregistered. Registered person, what will happen? Unregistered, what will happen? Compulsory registration by OIDR, and he has to pay GST under FCM. Can I explain again or got it? OIDR ka detailed discussion we'll do again, but I'm linking over here because when we do small question, we might need somewhere. But is it clear till here, everyone? Next. Simple, is it done? Now we come to section number 7.1c. Section number 7.1c went ahead and told, please go to schedule 1. In schedule 1, there are how many activities? 4. Without consideration also, they will be considered as supply. Number 1, everyone, permanent transfer of business asset, where you have taken the ITC. Second, I told you, supply between related person. You know related, everyone? Scope, family plus sole agent or distinct person in the course of your business. Third, everyone, principal to agent or agent to, which agent is this? Who is issuing the invoice in his name or buying the goods in his name. Then principal sending him the goods or he sending to principal will be a. Then again not got it. Fourth one over here is importation of service from your related person or own establishment for the business without. Kindly tell me, everyone, are we all clear? Remember, whenever you import service for a business, you have to pay GST under. If you have to pay under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Baba, the chapter is extremely easy. It's lengthy. So sometimes, now if I show you the same thing in your book, it's 10 pages. Can you remember 10 pages? It's not possible. But whenever you have any doubt, you can read your textbook and you'll remember exactly what I've told. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen now. Now, having told about section number 7.1a, AA, people, A, B, and C, your activity will be a supply. First of all, I want everyone to confirm 100% clear. People watching at home, people over here, clear. Anyone, any doubt? Can I go ahead, everyone? 7.1a, AA, B, and C. If your activity is a supply, whether it is supply of goods or it is supply of service, who will tell you now? 7.1a will tell you whether it is supply of goods or it is supply of service. We'll take a break after 15 minutes, everyone. Ready, everyone? Take it. Section number 7.1a tells whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. When we went to section number 7.1a, no, it told, hey, go to schedule 2. In schedule, like how we went over here, it told go to schedule 1. Here it is telling go to schedule 2. In schedule 2 of the act, we have gone in and told whether it is supply of goods or it is supply of service. So when we go to section number 7.1 capital A, it says please go where, everyone? Schedule 2. In schedule 2, we have told when an activity is first of all a supply. First of all, it should be a supply. Array, first of all, you should come to class, then only you'll understand. So what they are telling, same thing. First of all, it should be a supply. Then it is supply of goods or supply of service. That is told by section number 71A. Section number 71A went ahead and told, now how many paragraph? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Six paragraphs are there. Six paragraphs are there where they have gone ahead and told whether it will be a supply of goods or supply of service. Everyone over here now, listen. First paragraph, transfer. What is it telling? Transfer. If you transfer title in goods means what, everyone? Ownership and possession. For an example, I sold you this mobile phone. Can I transfer ownership without giving possession? So I'll give you the goods also. I'll give you the ownership also. When I give you a mobile phone, for example, I'm a shopkeeper, I sold you a mobile phone. It is supply of goods or supply of service? Correct? No, simple. It is supply of goods. Whenever you send someone that title means what, everyone? Ownership. It's always a supply of goods. Okay. The next one goes ahead and says, whenever you people, for example, I have a car. I sold you a car. Ownership given to you. Plus possession also given. It is what, everyone? Supply of goods. Can I explain again or got it? Okay. There's something called, I have a car. You told, sir. For example, Nishchal told me, sir, I want to go out with my girlfriend. Please give me the car for 2 days. I told, okay, I'm giving you the right to use the goods. If I give him the right to use the goods for 2 days, I'm giving him goods or service. So, Baba, right to use goods is called what, everyone? Supply of service. That is told over here that whenever you give someone transfer of right to use goods, that will be told as what, everyone? Supply of service. But now I'm going to talk about right in goods. I'm not teaching right to use goods. I'm teaching right in goods. Sir, what do you mean by right in goods or undivided share? What do you mean by right in goods or undivided share? Listen. For an example, we'll take one example, everyone. Okay? There's A, there's B, and there's C. They went ahead and bought something. What is this, everyone? AC machine. They bought it together. They thought that whenever we want, we'll go ahead and give it on rent and earn rental income. Basically, we'll give it on rent and we'll earn rental income. We'll divide among ourselves. Can you tell me, everyone? B is telling, I don't want to stay with you guys. I want to leave the venture and go. You tell me one thing. Can B say like this? I will take the front portion and go. Or B's portion which is there is undivided. Array, can he say I'll take this two and this two tire and go? Is it possible? It's called an undivided share. It's called a undivided share. Does A, B, C, all the three have some right in the goods? That's called right in goods. Right to use me, right in the goods. Does do A has right? Does B has right? Does C has right in the goods? Is it dividable or undividable? Now B is leaving a organization and going, and B is telling, I will transfer my share to D. So when it is transferring the share to D, is it transferring the title in the goods or right in the goods? He has some right in the goods which is transferring to him. The transfer of right in the goods is not transfer of title. It's called supply of service. When you transfer your right in the goods or your undivided share, it's called a supply of service. For example, three friends stay in a flat. Bought a washing machine. One flat is leaving and one person is leaving the flat and going. Will he take the drum out of the machine and go? Or he has some right in the machine? One another person is moving in the flat. He transferred his right to him. He told, okay, from today, the whatever right I had in the machine, it's yours. So when you transfer, you are giving goods or service. You are giving him some right in the goods. Giving right in the goods does not mean giving ownership of the goods. When you give rights, it's called supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? Well, what washing machine wala example I gave was a personal level. It's not a supply. It has to be a business transaction to be considered as what, everyone? Supply. Arey baba. Sale for a consideration in the course of business only will be a supply. That washing machine example is just for understanding. This example is for business transaction. Can I explain again or got it? Everyone over here now, listen. Title in future. You know what, everyone? For example, sir, your name. Whoever will sleep, I'll take example. Huh? Aditya. Aditya came to Maruti Suzuki. Maruti Suzuki sold him a car on installment. Yeah, I sold him the car. I told now keep paying installment, sell your kidney and keep paying the installment. Okay? Huh. So he is paying installment every month. Okay? When he pays the last installment, then only I'll transfer the car. Correct, everyone? So today I gave him the possession. Ownership will be given in last installment. So my question to all of you today, when I gave him the car, did I give him the right to use the car, or I sold the car on installment? Last installment when he pays, I'll give him the title. Is title given today or in future? Even if the title is given in future, when I sell him the car, I'll charge GST at the rate of goods or service. Will you call it saying I've just given him the possession? He is going to use it. If he does not pay the last installment, car will come back to me. So basically, I've given him the right to use the car and I've not sold the car. There's a confusion, right? So government clarified. Government told, see, whenever you sell the car to anyone on installment or hire purchase, when the ownership will be transferred, still please treat hire land and building as goods or service. You remember, everyone? Okay. Land ka if I give you lease, if I rent the land to you, building if I rent to you, if I give it on lease, it's a supply of service or supply of goods. They told, sir, lease tenancy. People, easement to occupy land. Easement means I will teach you little later. Hey, I already taught you yesterday. This is my home. This is my office. This is your land. I told, please allow me to use the path. So when you give me this path to use so that I can go office, come back home. You are giving me what? Easement. You are making it easy for me. So that path which you are allowing me to use it, you are giving me what? Easement. Easement to use your land. Arey everyone, that's called what, everyone? Easement. You are making my life easy, no? Otherwise I had to go like this. So that's called what, everyone? Easement. So whenever somebody gives you lease, what? Tenancy, easement to occupy what? Land. It's always a supply of service. Or if it is lease or letting out of building, also it is always supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? Here, there's a circular which is there. I want to talk about the circular. Ready? People, are you guys ready? ठीक है, chalo. I will tell you about the circular, but I think you guys need little time to understand the circular. Chalo, you do one thing. You take a small break, come back from the break, and then we'll understand the circular. ठीक है, everyone? Chalo, let's take a break. People watching at home, people, 9:33, 10:05 we resume. Exact half an hour. Go quickly, run, eat, and come. The video is going blur again and again in the class. Ah, what? Obvious, obvious, obvious. You'll check. Hey guys, break till 10 o'clock. Now, done. Please come and check. I think the PFA session.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Agents are equal. Everything. Turnover. And I
Yes, everyone, tell me your doubts. People, can we go ahead? Quick, 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 everyone. People watching at home, is everyone back? People watching at home, is everyone back? So what are you checking? I'm checking if camera is focusing. When I'm moving, it is not focusing otherwise. Okay, now it is focusing. Okay. Focus. Yes, sir, back. Where are the other people? Can we start, everyone? Sure. Quick, 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 quick. All right, people, welcome back after the break. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now, listen. We were talking about transfer. In transfer, one circular has come over here, which is over here. Let me go ahead and talk about the circular. Circular relates to pugree system. Circular relates to what, everyone? Pugree system. Pugree system. Sir, what is this pugree system? Listen to me very carefully. In earlier times, what used to happen is, for an example, I have a residential property. Residential property and I am the owner of the property. Okay. For an example, who came? Kishore. For an example, Kishore. Yes, sir, I'm watching. Okay. This is Kishore over here. Kishore came and told me, sir, I want to be your tenant for lifetime. Everyone, I want to be your tenant for lifetime. Sir, please go ahead and give me the tenancy right. Tenancy right. I will pay you 10 lakh rupees. Now I will be your tenant for lifetime. You can't throw me out of the property. This is called transfer of tenancy right. This is called transfer of tenancy right and collecting what, everyone? Tenancy premium. Tenancy premium. And this is called pugree system. What's a pugree system? You know what has to happen? Very easy. Earlier time, know what used to happen? People have their own property. You came and told, sir, I will give you 10 lakh rupees. You give me the tenancy right. It means you give me your tenancy right. I'll give you 10 lakh rupees. Now I will be your tenant for lifetime. You can't throw me out of the property. Besides that, every month I will pay you monthly rent also. Because you have given me the property on rent, I will give you monthly rent also. Please tell me, is this point clear to all of you? What is tenancy right? I gave you the tenancy. I gave you the tenancy right and I took tenancy premium from you, 10 lakh rupees. Now you are my tenant for lifetime. This is called what system? Pugree system. Earlier this used to happen, wherein you will also pay me monthly rent. But now I can't throw you out of the property. You are my tenant for lifetime. And that is called giving of tenancy right against a tenancy premium. Can I explain again or got it? This system of giving tenancy right and collecting tenancy premium is called everyone? Pugree system. Baba, people ask, sir, giving tenancy right and collecting tenancy premium, is it supply? Is it supply and liable to GST? The government told it's an activity for a consideration and you are also trying to make money. Yes or no, everyone? And hence it is a supply. It's a supply. So what kind of a supply it is? The government had clarified already that giving tenancy to anyone is what, everyone? Supply of service. So it's a supply of service and it is liable to what, everyone? GST. Do you guys agree with me? Besides that, you have also given him the property to stay, right, everyone? Giving him property to stay is also a supply of service for which you are taking monthly rent. That is also liable to GST. Please tell me, everyone, is this point clear to all of you? Tell now, sure. But when we went to our exemption chapter, no, in exemption chapter, one point comes wherein it is told that whenever you are giving residential property to anyone on rent, government says, Ramesh, you are giving residential property on rent, food, clothing, and shelter, and mobile phone are basic necessities. Yes or no, everyone? Food, clothing, and shelter. So when shelter is given to anyone on rent, shelter is given on rent to anyone, please don't collect any GST. See, everyone, giving of residential property for residential purpose is what, everyone? Under. And hence, can you tell me, when I give you tenancy right and you pay tenancy premium or you are paying me monthly rent, you are paying for what, everyone? And hence, even though supply of service GST is not applicable because it is exempted. Can I ask you the same question again, everyone? For an example, I have one shop. Baba, for shop also it happens. ठीक है. I have one shop which is there. I went ahead and gave you my shop on rent. Shop means residential property or commercial property? Commercial property. Do you guys agree with me? And you gave me monthly rent, whether it will be exempted or liable to GST. Tell now, Baba, it will be liable to GST. Do you guys agree with me? Anyone? Any doubt till here? That's all was the question. Whenever somebody gives tenancy right to someone and collects tenancy premium, will GST come? Is it supply, first of all? Giving tenancy right and collecting money, is it supply? Yes. But whether it is taxable or not taxable depends on the property. If property is residential property, it is exempt. Monthly rent is also exempt. But commercial property, taxable. Can I explain again or got it? Now, for an example, Kishore is leaving and going. Kishore is leaving and going, and we have Nasir over here. Nasir, yes sir, I'm watching. Okay. This is Nasir. Nasir told Kishore, you are leaving the property. You do one thing. Give me the tenancy right. Give me the, I will pay you 20 lakh rupees. Because today might be the value of the property is so much. He told, you give me the tenancy right. I'll pay you what, everyone? 20 lakh. He is leaving and going, and he gave the tenancy right to whom? Nasir. And Nasir went ahead and gave him 20 lakh rupees. My question to all of you, giving tenancy right and collecting 20 lakh, selling the tenancy right and collecting 20 lakh, is tenancy right supply of service? Is 20 lakh liable to GST? Yes or no, everyone? You tell me one thing. Has Kishore given residential property on rent, or he has done business in the tenancy right? So when you are further selling it, are you giving your property on rent to someone, or you are doing business in the tenancy right? Tell now, Baba. He is not giving his property on rent. He is doing business. He bought it from someone at 10 and selling at 20. He is doing business. In this scenario, is it liable to GST or exempted? Liable. And commercial property also liable to GST. It's a supply of service. Either I can sell it forward to someone, or I can tell the owner, you want me to make it, pay 20 lakh. Either you can surrender it back, or you can sell it to someone. But whatever price you are selling or surrendering it back, whatever money you collect, are you doing business? You bought for 10 and you are selling for 20. You are doing business. You are not giving residential property on rent. Is that 20 lakh taxable or non taxable? Well, now, Baba, can I explain again or got it? Got it, everyone? I'll ask you one more question. Don't you think the new person who has come, he will have to pay monthly rent to the owner? Array, owner has given, he will pay monthly rent to the owner. Yes or no, everyone? Is this monthly rent taxable or exempted? It's residential property. Monthly rent will be, because rent to you will pay to the owner only. Do you guys agree with me? Here, what will happen to the monthly rent? Commercial property. GST will come. So, can I tell you one thing? I give you tenancy right, you give it to someone. You give me monthly rent, or someone gives me monthly rent. If it is raised commercial property, everything is taxable. Do you guys agree with me? But if it is residential property, what is taxable? Is giving tenancy right or monthly rent taxable when the owner himself is selling? I am the residential property owner. I gave a monthly rent pay property when I give you tenancy right first, and then I am collecting monthly rent also. Is it taxable or exempted? But when the front person is selling it further, it is taxable. Monthly rent for residential property given to the owner is always exempt. Can you tell me again? Can I tell you again or got it? Got it? People watching at home, is it clear till here? Transfer of tenancy right against tenancy premium is supply of service. People, 1 minute. Giving someone tenancy right and collecting tenancy premium is a supply of service. It is taxable, but then it will be exempted if granted for residential purpose to an unregistered person. So what if to registered person? We'll discuss. Don't worry about it. In future, it will come. As of now, you take it to be unregistered. Listen. Further sale or surrendering by the outgoing tenant. Tell me one thing. Residential property is exempt. Further selling or surrendering by the tenant who is leaving and going will always be liable to GST, whether it is Commercial property, whether it is residential property. Can I explain again or got it? Monthly rent, I told you additional point over here. Monthly rent with respect to residential properties are exempt. Commercial property is always taxable. Tenancy right with respect to residential property is exempt. Commercial property is taxable. But further selling, residential or commercial, both are taxable because the other person is just doing business. Can I explain again or got it? Everyone, I want you to comment and tell me quickly. People over here, got it? Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. People, I'm not repeating on the trust that you guys are telling. It's clear. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Let's go ahead. Now, I'll move to the third one. It says treatment or process applied on another person's good is a supply of service. For an example, this table I made. Everyone, this table I made. I gave the table to you. I told do the painting and return. Madam, your name? Kirtana. Kirtana. I gave this table to Kirtana. I told Kirtana, madam, do the painting on the table and give it back to me. Did she do some treatment? Yes, sir. Did she do some process on my goods? Yes, sir. When you do treatment or process on another person's good, you give paint also to me. You give service also to me. Or you put labor no when you are painting. So have you given me goods or have you given me service? So they are telling, might be you went ahead and gave this to her. She used some paint also, but still it will always be considered as whatever supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? Chalo, I'll go ahead and explain these circulars also. Nothing, Baba. You tell me one thing. For an example, you don't see here and there. In a book, I've given the picture. I'll show you from the book. For an example, what's your name? Arun. Arun came to my shop. Okay. Arun came to my shop. He was in a car. Okay. This is Arun ka car. Okay. Arun came in his car. He's going to meet his girlfriend. So Arun told sir, the tire of the car, no, it has become like this. Can you take out the tire of my car and do the rethreading? Rethreading means I took out the tire. The tire had become like this. Gone. So what I did, I put some rubber, I put some glue and made the tire ke upar. This rubber I put it and made the tire look like new. What I did for him was a treatment on my goods or his goods. So what I did for him, I use material also, I use labor also. Will you classify goods or service? What I did for him is a supply of service. Did you guys understand what I'm telling? Even if 90% material is used, little service I give, still it will be always classified as service. If I do treatment on your goods, I do any process on your goods, I've given you a service. Can I tell again or got it? Got it. Everyone got it? Okay, I'll ask you one question. You tell me one thing, everyone. You remember who was this? I went to the market, collected some tires and came. I went to the market, bought 50 rupees में all the tires and came. This is my shop. I did the rethreading myself, made the tires look like new, put it outside my shop. You would have seen outside shops, it will be lying like this. I put outside my shop and I told anyone wants, they can buy rethreaded tire. I am selling what? Am I doing rethreading or I am selling rethreaded tire? Now, am I selling service or goods? Why goods? Because it's not someone for whom you are doing treatment or process on another person's goods. Your goods, you did the treatment. You are selling means you are transferring the title of your goods. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. So in rethreading activity, when you do rethreading for customer, it's a supply of service. But when you sell rethreaded tire, it's a supply of goods. Can I explain again or got it? Clear? Yes. Anyone any doubt till here? Can I repeat or got it? I will still repeat. I'll ask you one more question. No, I will tell. For example, this is one bus ka chassis. Volvo company gave me this chassis. Chassis, you know everyone. Okay. You'll see on highways, etc. People riding this and going somewhere. Okay. I went ahead and supposedly told Arun. Arun is a fabricator. I told Arun, I'm sending the chassis of the bus. On this, no, you make the bus ka body. Put iron, steel, seats, everything. Make it ready and give it to me. He used 99% material, little labor, made the bus ready and gave it to me. My question, he has given me supply of service or supply of goods? Why service? My charges. He did the treatment. If you do treatment or process on my goods, you are giving me what everyone? Supply of service. Sure. Can I tell again or got it? Got it. I am Volvo company. My charges, I only did the bus ka bodybuilding and I'm selling bus. Can I explain again or got it? Your goods do treatment and process and sell. It's supply of goods. My goods, I send it to you. You did some painting on this and returned it to me. You gave what? Service. Can I explain again or got it? When I do treatment or process for you, know, it's always a supply of service. And I am called a job worker. What I did for you is called a job work. What's a job work? When I do treatment or process on your goods, I am called a job worker. And what I did is a job work. And job work is always a supply of. Okay. Chassis provided by customer. Own chassis and supplying bus. Can I close everyone? People, tuck, you tell me quickly. Got it? ठीक है, चलो next. Business asset. Everyone listen to me very carefully. People watching at home, are we all clear till here? Yes, sir. Clear. Okay. Here. This is my business. Everyone understand carefully. People, concentrate. I am a registered person. I bought some goods. ठीक है? I took the input tax credit. Some goods I sold them. So output tax liability was there. Against that, I used the credit. Done. Some goods I sold them. ठीक है, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Some goods which are remaining, no. I told, who will sell, who will pay output tax, close the shutter, take the goods home, close the shop. I permanently took all my goods home. Government told, beta, if you do this, it's a permanent transfer of business asset. Did you take the IDC? Yes, sir. Is it a supply? It's a supply of goods or supply of service? That's all. They told, sir, when you transfer your business asset, permanently transfer or dispose, it's called supply of goods. Sir, is my point clear to all of you? Okay. Sir, you know what? One car we bought for our business. Director told my son's wedding is there. Can you give the Mercedes for my son's wedding? For 10 days, we will use it. I told the director 50,000. Activity for a consideration in the course of my, it's not my business, but during the carrying out of my business, I use my car and give it on rent to someone. It's not your main business activity. It's an ancillary service you did it. When you read business ka definition, or business ka definition says main activity, ancillary activity, everything is business only. Can I explain again or got it? Now, if I go ahead and give him the car and he gave me 40,000 or 50,000 rupees, is it supply or not supply, first of all? Activity for a consideration in the course of my business. Supply? Supply of goods or supply of service? That's all. Put to private use or made available for non-business use. If you put to it private use or give it to anyone for non-business use, it's always a supply of. Can I explain again or got it? People, I explained you example of closing the business, no? Correct? That is like what? Permanent transfer only. This is telling when you close the business also and take home, or if you permanently give your asset to someone, that's always a supply of goods. I gave my asset for charity. Goods or service? Goods. If I close my business and take home, then they are telling then also it is deemed as supply of. Okay, 1 minute, I'll ask you. This is my business asset. Give it for charity. Supply of service or supply of goods? Goods. First paragraph. I gave my business asset to my director for using temporarily. Put to private use. Service. Sir, how will government come to know? Arey Baba, a thief is not a thief unless caught. You got my point? The day you are caught, you are gone. So in GST, when I'm teaching you, we'll think you will get caught if you do wrong thing. Can we go ahead, everyone? No. No, because a lot of times students tell me, sir, I will take my business asset for temporary use to my home. How will they come to know? That day only your bad luck is so bad they came for investigation. Asset is not in your business. Gone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. Permanent transfer business asset. Goods. Temporarily put it for private use, then service. Close the business, take all the assets home. Is like permanent transfer only, right? Supply of service or supply of goods. They told it will be deemed as supply of goods. But here there is an exception to the rule. Can I explain the exception, everyone? Everyone ready? Tell me one thing. Government wants what? If you close the business and take all the assets home, government wants GST. Do you guys agree with me? People, in GST, government only sees GST. I want GST. Yes or no, everyone? Now listen, I'll connect. Okay, everyone? People, ready? Okay. I went ahead and bought something. I am a registered person. Did I go ahead and take the ITC, everyone? All the assets are over here. I thought close the shutter, take the assets home. I thought close the assets and shutter and take the assets home. I took the assets home. What it will be deemed supply of goods. Correct, everyone? Government told one exception is there, Ramesh. Do one thing. Give your whole business to another person. Transfer your business as going concern. It means you have to transfer your assets and correct, everyone? Did you transfer all your assets? Is it permanent transfer of business asset on which you have taken the ITC? It means all your assets you will transfer, current asset, capital asset, everything. Government told Ramesh, listen, when you transfer the assets to him, no, I'll link. Everyone ready? Well, are we ready? See, I'll link one thing. Government told Ramesh, when you transfer your business to someone, no, when you are transferring the business to, you are the transferor, you are registered, and you are transferring business as going concern, the transferee who is there, no, transferee is the person who is liable to register. It means government told the transferee, please take registration. No limit. He has to take registration because the transferor was registered. Transferee has to take. He has to sell the goods, collect the GST, and pay the GST to the government. Now listen, you will tell sir when you're transferring, then also you will pay GST. Yes or no? You know what government told in our exemption chapter. Whenever a person transfers business as GST will not be levied. Now you tell me one thing. If I close my business and take all the assets home, will GST come? Yes. But government wants GST, right? So government told do one thing. You transfer your whole business to another person. Let him sell, let him collect, let him pay GST. And you don't have to pay GST. It will be, I bought the asset, took the credit. All the assets took home. I have to pay GST. I took the assets, I bought the assets, took the ITC. All the assets transferred to my friend. He is going to sell, collect GST and pay. Correct, everyone? So he has to take registration. Section number 22, I just now showed you in registration chapter, he has to take registration. So he will collect GST and pay. What about me? When I send the assets to him, is it supply or exempted? Means government is selling, I don't want GST two time. You are sending, I will charge you GST. When he is selling, I want GST. No, I want GST. Who will pay? If you transfer as going concern, on this transfer, your GST will be exempted. And that's the exception over here, which is told, sir, when you transfer the business as going concern, or you give the business to anyone who is your representative, who is a taxable person, means I give the business to a person who is already registered. Do I have to pay GST or not required? Required, not required. What about him? When he will sell, he has to collect and pay. Can I explain again or got it? For example, I transferred my whole business to Raga. Raga is not a registered person, but I gave the business as going concern. When I transfer my business, do I have to pay GST or not required? But she has to take registration, collect and pay. Whenever she is selling, she has to sell, collect GST and pay to the government. Can I explain again or got it? Okay. I gave my whole business to Raga. He is already a registered person. For example, one person passed away. Who will represent him? His wife or son? Who will have to take registration? Who will have to take registration? Wife or son will take registration? And they will have to sell, collect the GST and pay. But from the father, the business went to the wife or son. Is there any GST or no GST? But when the wife or son will sell and collect and pay, GST will come. Can I explain again or got it? Simple, can I tell you? You close your business, take all the assets home, supply, you have to pay GST. How to escape? Give it to someone who will collect and pay and has to take registration. When you transfer all the assets, when you transfer all the liability, GST, no GST. Can I explain again or got it? Father passed away, son took over the business. Assets and liabilities transferred to the son. Does son have to pay GST or not required? Son, when he will sell, he have to pay GST. But father to son, GST required, not required? Not required. Can I explain again or got it? People watching at home, people over here, are we all clear? Okay, chalo. Everyone over here, I want you guys to see 1, 2, 3, 4 quickly. And then I'll teach you the 5 one. 30 seconds quickly. People switched off the AC. Then 28 degree. Clear. Sir, will ITC get transferred to the transferee? 1 minute. This guy has extra ITC, no? He will have to pay GST. I was not linking it. Chalo, we'll link it. People, you're liking the linking or you're liking? No. So listen then. You are not an intermediate student. You're a final student now. You have to link. Now listen. When we go to ITC chapter, no, I will show you in the chapter of ITC that one point will come which goes ahead and says whenever sale of business is happening in change of constitution means registered person has sold his business, ITC can be transferred. Can you see everyone? Whenever you have sold your business, registered person is allowed to transfer the ITC which remains unutilized. How will you transfer everyone? Online, there is a form called ITC02 which you have to file. Can I go ahead everyone? It means, can I transfer the credit also to the other person? Yes, and he can use it. Tell me one thing. I am a registered person. Closed my business. Taken all the assets home. Supply. Transferred all the assets to another person. GST or no GST? That other person has to take registration, collect and pay. But how can he use credit? Can I transfer my credit to him? How? I have one form is there, ITC02. This I will teach you in ITC chapter. There are a lot of times I try to not link things now because you are on the second day, Baba. I don't want you to feel overburdened, but if you are feeling overwhelmed, saying, I'm enjoying it, then it's okay. Can we go ahead, everyone? People got it till here? Take it, chalo. Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. Chalo. People clear? Now, people, ITC chapter mein, this point will come again. I'll tell you again. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now. Everyone over here now, please tell me. The fifth one. Can I move to the fifth one, everyone? Can you tell me? Renting of immovable property. But immovable property means land and building, so we already covered. Supply of service. Then why did they write again over here renting of immovable property? Because immovable property does not mean only land and building. Hey Baba, Arun, you're missing the concept. Concentrate. Land and building does not only mean immovable property. Immovable property means what? Land. Then benefit arising out of land. Sriram, not now. Sriram, not now. You write and keep. Later we'll discuss this. Land. Benefit out of land. Things attached to the land. For example, one telecom tower is attached to the land. Is it mobile, immobile? Reliance owns it. Airtel told, please give me on rent. Supply of service or supply of goods? That's all. Any other immovable property, if you are renting, it's always a supply of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here, construction of a complex building, etc. People, tell me one thing. Construction, I'm cutting something. You don't cut anything unless I tell you. If I go ahead, if I go ahead and construct anything for you, you told, sir, can you make a building for me? I came, put all my labor, did construction. It's a supply of. That's all, everyone. Remaining discussion little later. You know IPR, IPR? What is IPR, everyone? Hey, I did not tell full form. IPR means what? Intellectual property right. What is intellectual property right? Tangible, intangible. Intangible. Examples of some of them: patents, copyright, trademarks. All these patent, copyright, trademarks are goods or service? Extremely wrong. 1 minute. Immovable property means land. Is IPR land? Is it benefit out of land? Is it things attached to the earth? Is it anything attached to what is attached to the earth? No. So it's not immovable. Anything other than immovable is movable. Anything which is movable is goods. So IPR is goods. You understood? Did not understand. IPR is not immovable. If it is not immovable, it is movable. If it is movable, it is goods. Proof? IPR is what, everyone? Goods. Can I explain again or got it? If IPR is goods ka, when you go ahead and supply permanently, if I sell it to someone, it's a supply of goods because transfer of title in goods is always supply of goods. Array, I have copyright of my book. You wanted it, I sold it to you. Supply of service or supply of goods? Sure, everyone, supply of goods. You told me, sir, can you temporarily, can you give me your IPR to use? 1 year ke liye we want it. Am I giving you goods to use? Array, IPR is goods. And when I give you goods to use, it is supply of goods or supply of service? That's all. They told, sir, when you give temporarily IPR to use to someone, it's a supply of. But permanently, if I sell you, because IPRs are goods. Somebody asked me yesterday also for something, end of the class. What did you ask? Ah, hmm. हाँ, तो value addition के लिए I told you, no. Today you understood. When you buy anything, you anyways get the credit. You got, ठीक है. People nothing. He had asked it. I think it's clear now. Anyways, you guys are clear, no? Tell me one thing, everyone. GST is a tax on value addition. What was his question? He told you bought it for 10,000, sold it for 12,000. Why is government charging GST on 12? Government should charge only on 2. And government is charging on 2 only. Because 10 ke liye they give you the credit and then charge you on 12. So 10 ka credit you use it. So you actually pay GST only on the balance. Got my point? Lower value, then there is no value addition only, no? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. Okay, is this IPR clear to all of you? Okay, you know IT software, IT software. What is IT software? Array, information technology software. All this computer ka software, MS Office softwares and all. Now, softwares are of different type. One is pre-packed software. What's pre-packed? Array, what is pre-packed? All those which are packed in a CD. CD like, what do you mean by CD like Tally software? Baba, Tally software you buy in a CD earlier. Earlier softwares used to come in a CD. Baba, when softwares come in a CD, no, it is always supply of goods. It's a goods which you sell to someone. It's a supply of goods. You told me, Ramesh sir, I don't want to buy pre-packed software. I want you to develop one software for me. I developed one software for you. You told I want a GST software, develop on me. I developed one software for you. I've given you service or goods. So you told, sir, that software which you developed now it has become outdated. Can you upgrade it? I upgrade the software for you. Supply of goods or supply of service. I customize a software for you. Service. I develop one software for you. Service. I upgrade one software for you. Service. Simple, no. Development, upgradation, etc. of software is always a supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? ठीक है. There's something called RPA. Everyone, you have to listen this. Aram say, relax and listen. Okay, everyone? Very easy, but listen. Refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. Refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. Everyone, listen carefully. What is RTA? Refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. They are telling agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. First, I should agree that I will refrain from doing something, I will tolerate something, or I will do something for you. Then only. People, can you tell me? I told, okay, I will go ahead and teach you. I will teach you, you pay me 10,000. First of all, it should be a supply, correct? So, did I go ahead and do an activity for you? Did I do it for a consideration? Is it in the course of my business? Is it supply? If I go ahead and do something for you, I taught you that is doing something for you, and it is for a consideration. Is it supply? Are yes or no, everyone? Yes. Okay, I'll ask you one question. One beggar is there on the road. You gave him 10 rupees. Has he done any activity for you? Or just merely paying money to someone? Is it supply? Just because you paid me 10,000 rupees, can you tell I have done supply for you? You gave me 10,000 rupees. I did not do anything for you. I never agreed to do anything. I did not do anything, nothing. You just gave me 10,000. Is mere flow of money means that I've given you service? It means consideration is what? When you give me money and I agree to do something for you, or I agree that I will not do something for you, or I agree to tolerate you. Let me give you some example. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain. What do you mean by refrain? Chalo, I'll give you example. All these examples are given in your book. Don't worry about it. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain means first of all I have to agree that I will not do something, and then money has to come. Then only it is activity. Okay, I agreed I will not do, but you never paid me any money. Is it an activity? Yes. But is it supply? If it is not supply only, how can it come under supply of service? So there are two things which are very important. First of all, I have to agree to do something, to not do something, or to tolerate something. I have to agree. And what you have paid me is a consideration. Then it's a supply. Then it says over here, it is a supply of service. So let's understand one by one. So people, for something to come, there's one point which came, one circular came, GST on liquid, this heading you leave it. First of all, you have to agree to refrain from something, agree to tolerate and something, or agree to do something. Plus, you should get what, everyone? Then you are doing a supply of service. Let's understand agreeing to refrain from an act. What do you mean by refrain? Chalo, let's go ahead and explain you. Refrain. For example, there is one building. People, I'll tell once. You got it. You have to tell clear. Not clear, then I'll tell again. Okay, everyone? Ready? People. For example, this is one resident welfare association ka apartment. Apartments are run by whom? Association. Correct, everyone? Now, they already have 3 floors. One new builder is coming up. 1, 2, 3 floor he has made already. But the builder is now going to make 5 floor because he's got permission for how many floor? 5. If he makes other 2 floor over here, no, the sunlight which is going to come will get blocked and these people will not get sunlight. No sunlight, vitamin D is less, then problem will start, correct or not? So the association went to this builder and told builder, don't build this 2 floor. Builder told, I have permission, I will build. They told, we will pay you 20 lakh rupees, you refrain. Don't do it. So he told, okay, I agree to refrain from doing an act. Means I will not do this, not to do something. Did he agree to not do something? And he got 20 lakh rupees. Agreeing to not do something, is it also an activity? Is it for a consideration in the course of his business? Yes. Is it a supply? Supply, then supply of. Can I explain again or got it? Did you understand the meaning? Can I explain again or got it? ठीक है. So did he agree? Return he got 20 lakh rupees. It's an agreeing to the obligation to refrain or tolerate or to do an act. Chalo, I'll give you one more example. Okay, everyone over here now, listen. For example, this is one school. School. This is one factory. Okay, in the factory, what is happening? Machines are running all the time, 24 bar 7. They have permission also, and that is why they are running 24 bar 7. This is the owner. This is school ka headmistress. She went to him and told, see, because your machines are running early morning 9 to 12 o'clock, our school ka students are getting disturbed. So much of noise is there. Can you please not run the machine 9 to 12 o'clock? He told, if I don't run, I will have a loss. You pay me 1 crore rupees per month. I agree to not do something. I agree to refrain from running my machine. Means I agree that I will not do this. You pay me 1 crore. My question, has this guy gone ahead and given a supply of service? Tell now, Baba, has he got a consideration? Will GST come on this? Because it is not your business, but it is the course of your business that you told, okay, I will not do. Give me 1 crore. Can I explain again or got it? Is refraining means not to do something. Ka example clear to all of you? Can I explain again, everyone? Next. Agreeing to tolerate an act or situation. Chalo, I'll go ahead and explain you. Everyone over here now. For an example, one shopkeeper is there. In front of his shop, no, this guy, he is putting every day Pani Puri stall. Okay? This road is going, main road is going from here. This guy, the shopkeeper told, hey, Pani Puri wala, why are you putting Pani Puri shop in front of my shop? People can't come only on the main road in front of my shop. I've not put it exactly in front of his shop because I need space to drop. Actually, he's standing outside his shop. So he told, okay. He told, sir, please, tolerate me. No. He told, okay, fine. I will go ahead and tolerate you. I will go ahead and tolerate your act. Is he agreeing to tolerate? He told Pani Puri wala, you have to pay me 1000 rupees per month. My question to all of you, has he gone ahead and done an activity of tolerating? Is it for a consideration? Is it in the course of his business? It's not his business, but during the carrying out of his business, he told, okay, fine, I will tolerate. Give me what, everyone? 1000. Is this a supply of service? Yes. Agreeing to the obligation to tolerate is also a supply of service. Chalo, I'll give you one more example or got it? I'll still give one more. Listen. Okay. Everyone over here. See, sometimes some people are shy in telling, sir, I did not understand. So I'm telling again. Okay, everyone, listen. For an example, if I go ahead and tell you, okay, you know what is there? This is one school. School, no, every day morning they're playing loud music. Okay, national anthem, prayer, everything. And this is one society. Okay, everyone. In this society, early morning, people are sleeping. You got my point, everyone. Because of this loud music, no, they're getting up every day. They're like, oh no, this loud music started. So school, no, this school ka headmistress is there. Okay, and this resident welfare association is there for the welfare of the residents. This association went to the school and told, we will complain about you. You are playing loud music. Every day our residents who are there can't sleep only. Okay? So the headmistress told, see sir, you please agree to tolerate us. Agree to tolerate us. We will go ahead and give you your association 50,000 rupees per month. My question, have I agreed to tolerate? Is it an activity for a consideration in the course of my business? Is association also a business entity? Yes. Is it supply? It's a supply of service and 50,000 will be liable to GST. That's all they are telling by agreeing to refrain or agreeing to tolerate. Now we'll go ahead and talk about agreeing to do an act. People, did I agree to teach you? I've agreed to do an act for you, service or goods. But still, I'll give you one more example. For example, One factory is there. Okay? This factory says smoke is coming out every day. Black smoke. Okay? One apartment is over here. This apartment name is White Horse Apartment. But this has become black because of the smoke coming out and falling. Okay? It has become all black, dirty looking apartment. So apartment association went ahead and told this factory owner. He told, because of your factory smoke, my apartment from White House has become Black Horse Apartment. Can you do something? This factory owner told, see, I can put one chimney over here, with which the smoke will come out less. Anyways, my smoke is within limit. Government have given me permission, but still, if you want, I'll put this chimney. You have to pay me 1 lakh rupees. Has this factory owner done an activity for him? Has he done it for a consideration? Is it his business or in the course of his business? Is it supply? It's a supply of service done by him for which he is receiving what everyone? 1 lakh rupees. Is it liable to GST? Yes. My question, if I agree to do something, or if I agree I will not do something, or if I agree I will tolerate you, I should agree first of all. And then in return, I should get a consideration. Then what I've done is a supply of service. Is my point clear? I agreed to tolerate. I agreed to do, but there is no consideration. Is it supply? Not a supply. If it is not a supply only, it will not be a supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? Now I want to teach you. You know what happened? In many cases, the GST officer who was there saw that people are receiving money. People are receiving money, and they are going ahead and telling this money is not because I had an agreement with that person. I never agreed. 1 minute. I never agreed to tolerate. I never agreed to refrain, or I never agreed to do anything for that person. But just merely some money has come to one person's account, and GST officer is telling, I will say that this money has come because you agreed to tolerate, you agreed to do an act, and that is why this money has come, and I want GST. People, if I agree to refrain, agree to tolerate, or agree to do an act, and because of that money has come, it is taxable. Correct, everyone? But merely if money has come in my account, can you go ahead and say it is taxable or it is not taxable? Just because money has come in my account, can you say GST has to be paid? Or it has to be because of a service? Are GST is on money or GST is on a service? And because of that service, that money may we collect GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, mere flow of money, is it taxable or non-taxable? Not taxable. Now, here, lot of cases happened wherein some money came to the client account and GST officer went ahead and told, this is because you refrained, this is because you tolerated, this is because you did something for that person, and that is why we want GST. And all these cases went to the government, and government put down all of them, and government told which is taxable, which is non-taxable. That's all. Government clarified. Can I explain again or got it? Now, let's understand the clarification. Taxability of some transactions are discussed in detail. People, whatever I'm telling, no, everything is written in your book. Don't worry. See, I told you about builder refraining from constructing more floor, neighboring school wala point. Correct, everyone? I told industrial in unit agreeing to put equipment of zero emission. Everything which I'm telling is there here. Don't worry. Can I go ahead, everyone? First example is liquidated damage. What is a liquidated damage, everyone? I received 2 lakh rupees liquidated damage from you. What is liquidated damage? What is liquidated damages? Can anyone tell me what do you mean by liquidated damages? For an example, everyone listen. Everyone listen. What is liquidated damages? Raga had to supply me some goods. I told Raga, you have to supply me these goods by 1st of January. I made one agreement. I told you should supply me on 31st December because 1st of January say my sale will start. If you don't give me these goods by 31st December, I will have huge losses. Per day loss will be 1 lakh rupees, you know, Raga. So please give me the goods on time. Okay? And I wrote in the agreement, Raga, if you don't supply the goods by 31st December, you have to go ahead and pay me liquidated damages per day. Whatever is the loss which I have, that is 1 lakh rupees. Every day delay, I want 1 lakh rupees. She delayed the supply by 5 days. She will pay me how much? 5 lakh rupees, which is called liquidated damages. Liquidated damage is that whatever damage has happened to me because you did not supply me the goods on time, whatever damage happened to me, That damage you are compensating by paying what, everyone? Liquidated damages. Now tell me one thing. I received liquidated damages because why did I receive liquidated damage? What is the service I gave, Raga? Did I give any service, or liquidated damages are just mere flow of, is it consideration for a service or compensation? Why? GST officer told it's a consideration. I told, sir, I never agreed with Raga that, Raga, if you don't supply me the goods on time, I will take 5 lakh rupees from you. Did I ever agree to tolerate her? Did I ever tell Raga, Raga, I am ready to tolerate your act. I am ready to tolerate your act. Don't supply me on time. Don't supply me on time. I will charge you 5. I to want my goods on time. So why will I ever agree with her that you don't supply me on time? Do you guys agree with me? So did I ever agree to refrain? Did I ever agree to tolerate her act? Or did I ever agree to do an act for her? I am so not ready to tolerate. I told I will not tolerate. People, did I agree to refrain, tolerate, or do an act or no? So when I never agreed, what I have received is consideration for a service or compensation. Compensation, and compensations are not taxable. Can I explain again or got it? Sure, everyone. So if I receive liquidated damages are consideration or compensation? Compensation. Because of the loss which I have suffered, she has given me compensation. Have I given her any service or nothing? No service, no GST. Got it? Can I go ahead, everyone? Shall I repeat or got it? People watching at home. Okay. They are not the desired outcome of a contract. It's only compensation for the injury suffered due to breach of contract. They are mere flow of money and do not constitute and non-taxable. Can I explain again or got it? Chalo. No, no, no. First, let me explain this. One by one, first, let's understand the circular. Everyone over here now, listen. This point you got it? Liquidated damage. Okay. Everyone listen now. Second one, check dishonor. What is check dishonor? See, Baba, government have gone ahead and given specific situations and told this situation whether it is taxable or non-taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Government have done their own analysis and told this situation taxable, this situation non-taxable. Now, whenever you see practically also, you will have to see your situation and accordingly decide. Now, listen. For example, Raga gave me one check. I told Raga, see, if the check bounces, we will charge 5,000 rupees as check bounce penalty. My question, did I take the check from her and agreed? I agree, Raga, to tolerate your act of giving me fake check. If the fake check bounces, I will charge you 5,000. Or I want the check to be honored. People, we want the check to be honored. Or we want to tolerate. Raga, I am ready to tolerate your act of giving me fake check. If it bounces, I'll charge you 5,000. Did I ever agree? Did I ever agree? Check bounced. I charged her 5,000 rupees. Consideration because I've given a service or a compensation? Compensation. Did I give any service to her? Or I told, I agree to tolerate. Give me fake check. Arey Baba, suppliers to want fake check or suppliers want correct check? So I told I'm not ready to tolerate. And being not ready to tolerate is not a service. Being ready to tolerate is a service. Can I explain again or got it? So check bouncing me if I receive money, is it consideration because I've given a service or it's a compensation? Compensation is taxable or exempted? Non-taxable. The supplier never agrees to deposit fake check against penalty. It's not a consideration for service, non-taxable. So I'll go ahead and explain next one. Everyone tell me one thing. Who is this? Who is this? Now your name, Baba, yellow t-shirt. Gadi. This is Gadi and this is Gadi's girlfriend. Take everyone. Both of them are going. Take everyone. And who is this? Ex name, Baba. Who is this guy? You know what? Aram say he's flying and going. Gadi is going, flying, flying, flying. Now, police wala stopped him. So, what will happen, everyone? He will have to go on the side. Take a bike side, he will have to talk to him. Correct or not, everyone? Now, what will the police guy tell him? Hey, where is your helmet? Correct? So he went ahead and took from him 1,000 rupees. Why? Because you have violated the act. Correct? 100 rupees and all you don't talk. He has taken 1,000 rupees actual fine. Okay, everyone. Now listen. You tell me one thing. Have government given him any service?
No.
Why no? Whatever penalty is collected from you for violating law, is it because government have given you any service? Did government agree? I agree to tolerate your act of not following the law. If you don't follow the law, I will charge you 1,000 rupees. Has government done an agreement with you? There should be first of all an agreement. Has government ever done an agreement with you? So what government is receiving as penalty from you, is it consideration or compensation? Compensation. Are we clear, everyone? What is consideration? When somebody first does an agreement, have government ever agreed? Ah, don't follow the factories law. If you don't follow, we will go ahead and charge you. We'll tolerate your act, and for tolerating, we'll charge you. Has government ever told you that? Tell now, Baba. So whatever money government is receiving as penalty, is it because government have done an agreement to refrain, tolerate, or it is just a mere flow of money? Is it consideration or compensation? Taxable, not taxable? Not taxable. And that's all they have clarified. Penalty for violation of law. Law are not framed for tolerating their violation. Government did not make the law saying, I agree to tolerate. You violated. Government never did such an, Baba, first of all, there has to be an agreement. I should agree that I will tolerate. I should agree that I will refrain, or I should agree that I will do an act. And what should follow? Consideration. Then it is consideration taxable. If I don't agree only and money has come, it is what, everyone? Compensation. Taxable, non-taxable. And that's all they told. There is no agreement between government and the violator that such violation is allowed against penalty. Hence, no. Yes, I'll ask you. Raga violated the company's ACTA provision. Government charged her a penalty of 1 lakh rupees. Taxable, non-taxable. Why? Because government never had an agreement with you that we will tolerate your act. Baba, law is made not to tolerate the violation. Law is made so that you follow it. Government never does an agreement. I will tolerate your act of violation. Can I explain again or got it? Chalo, I'll ask you once again. Forfeiture of salary. 1 minute, everyone. Madam, your name? Shreya. Shreya joined my organization as an employee. I told Shreya, see, if you leave the organization before 6 months, if you leave the organization before 6 months, you have to pay us 2 lakh rupees, which is a bond charges, bond fees, or it is also called forfeiture of salary. We will not pay you 2 months ka salary and 2 lakh rupees will cut. Or you have to pay us how much? 2 lakh rupees. You tell me one thing. Am I agreeing to tolerate her act of leaving the organization, or I don't want her to leave? People, you are running an organization so that people leave and you take 2 lakh rupees from them, or you are running an organization because you are not ready to tolerate. You are not ready to tolerate. And because she left, you charged her 2 lakh rupees. Is there still 2 lakh rupees because you have given any service to her, or it's a compensation? Sure, everyone. Are you ready to tolerate her act, or you are not ready? Not ready. If you are ready to tolerate her act and receive that amount, then it's called supply of service. But if I'm not ready to tolerate, there's no service given by me. What money has come is what, everyone? The people over here. Forfeiture of salary or payment of bond. In the event of employee leaving before minimum period, provision of forfeiture is incorporated to discourage non-serious candidate to take up employment. It is not consideration for tolerating the act of premature quitting and hence not taxable. Can I explain again or got it? Next. Late payment surcharge or fees. People, 1 minute. Okay. I want to teach this point, and this point after some time. Can I go ahead, everyone? After some time, it will come. Don't worry. Chalo, people, tell me one thing. If I agree to not do something, if I agree to tolerate something, and if I do an act for you and I receive consideration, is it supply of service? Yes. But if I don't agree to tolerate, don't agree to refrain, or don't agree to do an act, and there is mere flow of money, is it consideration or compensation? And compensations are taxable or non-taxable? Not taxable. Can I explain again or got it? Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Following composite supply or supply of service. They are telling composite ka meaning I'll tell you after some time. You tell me following supply of service or supply of service. Following things are always supply of service. Here they are telling works contract with respect to immovable property. I want you guys to learn the meaning of works contract. So I'll go to your book and I'll show you the meaning. You don't go here and there, Baba. My book, your book, exactly same. You listen. Everyone, what do you mean by works contract? Okay, what do you mean by construction? I went ahead and constructed something for you. Have I given you material or only service? Service. If I give you material and service also, then it is works contract. For example, you already have bricks, cement, everything with you. You told, sir, get your labor, make the building for me. I've done is works contract for you or supply of service. Supply of service, which is works contract, which is construction. If I get my material, if I get my labor and make one building for you, what I've done for you is what everyone works contract. Can I explain again or got it? I told people, listen, works contract means what? It means a contract for building, construction, fabrication, completion, erection, installation, fitting out, improvement, modification, repair, maintenance, renovation, alteration, or commissioning of any immobile, wherein transfer of goods, you are giving material, whether as goods or in some other form. When you made a building for me, you gave me cement and brick. Can I see cement and brick here or it is some other form? Some other form is involved in the execution of contract. It means whenever I give you material also and I go ahead and do installation, construction, fabrication for you, means material plus labor, and I make what for you? Immovable property. Then what I have done for you is works contract. Can I ask you again? Tell me one thing. This window mein grilling has to be done. Grill. I told you get your iron, get your laborer, construct in this window, make the grill rod. You got material, you got labor. You did the work with respect to movable property or immovable. So what you did for me is for him works contract. I told you make this ceiling. You got material. People watching at home, imagine ceiling. Okay? See up your upside ceiling is there. Okay? I told you get your material, get your labor, and construct the ceiling first. You got material, you got labor, and constructed. And movable property or immovable property? Immovable. What you did for me is what? Works contract. Immovable property means anything attached to the building also, which is permanently attached is immovable. Can I explain again or got it? I told you, get your material, get your labor, and construct one lift for me. You got the material, you got the labor, you constructed lift for me. Lift is movable, immovable. It's going up and down? No, it is still immovable property only because it is permanently attached to the building. So what you did for me is what you want? Works contract. I told you, get your material, get your labor, make this building for me. What you did for me is what everyone works contract. This building, one corner is broken. I told, get your material, get your labor, make that corner ready. What you did for me is what everyone works contract. Can I explain again or got it? Whenever I do works contract for you, even if I use 99% material and little labor only, still it will always be a supply of service. They clarified works contract is with respect to immovable property is always supply of service. And Babu, works contract is always with respect to immovable property only. For example, I told, madam, your name? Nikita. Nikita, get material, get labor, and these chair tables which are there, no, they have become old. Can you come, put the new Sunmica, put the gum, and make the tables new? These tables are movable, right, everyone? What you have done for me is not works contract. You got my point, everyone? Here I can go ahead and say you did treatment or process on my goods. That's a job work which you have done. Can I go ahead, everyone? But I can't call it works contract. Why? Because it is with respect to movable property. If you give me material and labor with respect to what, everyone? Immovable property, then we call it what, everyone? Works contract. And works contract, if you do for me, you have given me goods or service? Service. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. You went to a restaurant, they gave you food also, they gave you service also. Service or goods? Always restaurant, whether 99% was food, only 1% service, still supply of service. You went to 5 star, 5% food, 99% service, supply of service. You went to self-service restaurant, 99% is food, 1% service, still supply of service. So restaurants, always it is classified as whatever, supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? People, tell me one thing. We started learning with section number 7.1a. Activity for a consideration in the course of AA. The individual doing an activity with the for a consideration. B, for a business. Both are here, here. OIDAR service to unregistered person. Can I explain again or got it? ठीक है. Then we learn section number 7.1. See, if I write it here, you will not like it now. Because your brain is telling, no, it should be here. You got my point, everyone? Correct or not? If I write it down, your brain will think, no, it is on the right, it is on the right, because you're learning that way. So if I go ahead and teach you everything from the textbook and later tell you to read from the chart book, you'll not understand it. Now, when you go back home and you start reading your textbook, no, you'll see in the same flow the textbook is also written. Now, one question which I'll immediately get is, sir, should we go ahead and read the textbook or not? Yes or no, everyone? See, textbook reading helps you in reading the local language. It's a good manner to read it if you have time. Time to nobody has it. Yes or no? Nobody has. Correct or not? Sir, if you have time, we'll sleep. If you have time, we'll go out. Yes or no, everyone? So, Baba, textbook was meant so that whenever you are studying, if you don't remember anything, you can read the textbook so that you'll remember what you don't remember. But, sir, is it mandatory to go back home and read the textbook? It's a good manner. It will help you in revising again. But if you don't read it also, question answer solving is very important. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. 7.1c, number 1, permanent transfer of business asset. ITC was taken. Correct, everyone? Supply between related person or third, principal to agent to fourth, from in the course of business. Done. Then I told if you are doing supply over here, then section number 7.1a comes, whether it is supply of goods or supply of. For this, you will see schedule 2. Can you tell me, everyone, are you all clear till here? Now, government went ahead and identified some activities. Government went ahead and identified some activities which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and those activities government told in section number 7.2a and section number 7.2b. Before I go ahead and talk about section number 7.2a and b, I'll go ahead and talk about 1 or 2 question quickly, and then we'll go ahead. Just give me a minute, everyone. How many of you tried question number 1, 2, 3? Yesterday I told you 1 and 2. Hey, how many of you did? 1 and 2, so I told you, no? Did you read at home? No, very good. Honesty, I don't want. I want you to study. Can we be honest? He's telling, being honest, I'm doing good. Everyone, being honest, he's telling everything correctly. Sir, job work is always supply of service. Yes, Baba, yes. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Sudama Associate, a registered supplier, disposes the computer owned by the business without consideration. Permanent transfer of business? It has not taken the ITC. If you have not taken the ITC on that asset, is it supply, not supply? ठीक है. Prithvi Enterprise appoint Champak to procure certain goods from market. People, Prithvi is there, Champak is there. Prithvi told Champak what, everyone? To buy some goods from the market. Identify various supplier, and he as desired, and it asked the supplier Satya. Satya is there to send the goods and issue an invoice directly. Satya will go ahead and send the goods directly, issue the invoice directly, and he will make the payment. My question is, this guy a consignment agent or commission agent? Is he an agent as per 7.1c or no? Can I go ahead, everyone? These are the type of question. Okay, this is done. Chalo here. Sulekha, a manufacturer having a factory in Delhi and a depot in Mumbai. Both these establishments are registered in the respective state. Finished goods are sent from factory in Delhi to Mumbai depot without consideration. People, are they distinct person? Are they distinct person? Will it be a supply? Yes, but yes will not give you marks. You got my point, everyone? What will give you marks is practicing the question answer. You have to go back home and practice. Now, why I'm doing one or two so that you can understand. Okay, concept has to be applied like this. Can we go ahead, everyone? But the more question answers you go back home and do, the more you will get marks. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Okay, 1 minute. Here, Raman is an architect in Chennai. His brother, who is well settled in London. Raman has taken legal advice free of cost for family dispute. Importation of from related person or not related? Is it for business or not business? Without consideration. Supply, not supply. ठीक है. What would be your answer if Raman has taken the advice in respect of business unit? Importation of service? Related person, not related. Business. Consideration is not there. Still, what is the problem? That brother is well settled. Correct, everyone? So is he related, not related? Supply, not supply? Not supply. What if the brother would have been dependent? Importation of service from related person for business without consideration. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. People, this is okay. These are all okay now. This we did it. ठीक है, चलो. People, can you tell me, are you able to connect to the questions which I have gone ahead and told you just now? ठीक है. 7.1a में one question is there which I want you guys to read with me. Everyone over here. Arctic Consultancy registered in Bangalore. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Supplies technical consultancy service to its client. It has provided technical services to whom? Tata. Since the past 2 years, consideration is settled by Tata assignment wise. Tata paid 66 lakh to Artec Consultancy for Artec agreeing to not provide. Artec is there, Tata is there. Correct, everyone? Artec told Tata, I agree that I will not go ahead and give some same service. Means I agree to refrain to give same service to any other business entity for 8 years. Artec Consultancy of the view that 66 lakh. And how much Tata has paid him? My question, have you agreed? Yes. Have you received? Is it taxable? Is GST payable? Yes. But you know what happened? When you paid me the amount, you told I will not pay GST. I received only 66 lakh. Do I have to pay GST on 66 lakh? Yes. Yes. So 66 lakh divided by 118 into 18%. It means 66 lakh will be included with GST and you have to pay the GST to the government. Did you understand what I'm telling? Can I explain again or got it? See, you are required to examine whether the view taken by Artec is telling GST is not chargeable. Is GST chargeable or not chargeable? Chargeable. Can I explain again or got it? All this you will be able to do it, nothing else. Everyone over here now, please come to the right side. Section number 7.2. Tell me one thing, everyone. We learned section number 7.1a, A, B, C. All these may supply. Then you have to seek section number 7.1a, whether supply of goods or supply of. Now, there are some activities which government have gone ahead and told, and those activities will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And those activities I want to go ahead and quickly talk about everyone over here now. 7.2 has activities which are told in A and B. 7.2A and 7.2B. 7.2A goes ahead and says activities or transaction will be neither supply of goods if they are specified in Schedule 3. 1 minute. If anything is told in Schedule A, Schedule 1, sorry. You understood my feeling? No, Schedule 1. Without consideration also it is supply. Schedule 2, supply of goods versus supply of service. Schedule 3, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. So what are the activities which are told in Schedule 3, which will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service? The first activity is services given by employee to the employer in the course or in relation to employment. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am the employee. You are the employer. I go ahead and do service for you. Correct, everyone? And you go ahead and pay me 1 lakh rupees. And this is as per my employment letter, employment contract. Listen to me very carefully. I am giving you a service. Is it an activity done by me? Is it for a consideration? Am I also trying to do business? Baba, anyone trying to work for someone and earn money is business. Whenever you try to work for someone and you are trying to make money, the thought of trying to make money is what, everyone? Business. Can I go ahead, everyone? And hence, will it be a supply? Yes. But then government went ahead and told, no, 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 no. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And hence, when the employee is charging 1 lakh rupees salary, he should not charge any. Have you seen any employee giving bill to the employer and telling, hey, 2 lakh rupees salary plus GST, give me GST? Why? Because employee giving services to the employer is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Return, listen. If there is an employee, everyone concentrate. If there is a employee and there is a employer, employee giving services to the employer paying salary, perquisite, rent-free accommodation, all these are as per the employment contract, no? Terms of employment. Then, Baba, remember, okay, employer gave iPad, employer gave anything which is as per the employment contract. Listen to me very carefully. Those services paid, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Can I explain again or got it? Sure, everyone? Okay, that's all they told. Services by employee to the employer in the course or in relation to employment means whatever amount is paid as per the employment letter. And because of that, I have given a service. That service pay no GST at all. Can I ask you one thing, everyone? You are my employer. I am the employee. I went ahead and gave you service. You paid me salary, rent-free accommodation, iPad, typepad, everything. It is as per the employment letter. My service taxable or non-taxable? It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I went ahead and taught your son and you paid me 10,000 rupees. Is that service in the employment or outside employment? Is that service taxable or non-taxable? Taxable. Will I collect GST? Yes, but depends if I am registered person or not. Can I explain again or got it? Okay, tell me one thing. I am the employee. Here is the employer. I gave services for which he paid me perquisite. Perks. Right? Understood perk, everyone? Okay. These perquisites are as per employment contract. GST or no GST? Tell now, Baba. Employer gave the employee perquisite outside employment. Outside employment means he gave one shirt, 10,000 rupees. GST, no GST. Here you have to see if value is less than 50,000, no GST. Up to less than or equal to. If value is more than 50,000, GST. Can I explain again or got it? People, I am connecting this point to this point over here. 1 minute. Employer gave services to the employee. Sorry. Employee gave services to the employer. Employer gave salary. Tell now over louder. No GST. Perquisites, rent-free accommodation, anything as per the employment letter. No GST. Done. Outside the employment, if employer gives anything to the employee, 50,000 value, then no GST. More than 50,000, GST, it will be a supply. Can I explain again or got it? Sure, everyone. Here, one question is there which talks about 7 and 7A. Everyone, I will go ahead and connect to 7 and 7A. If you see down, I've written the 7 and 7A. Perquisite provided by employer to the employee. If provided in terms of contractual agreement, then there will be no GST. Correct, everyone? But I extended this explanation and told you a little more. If it is provided outside employment, up to 50,000, no GST. More than 50, GST will come. Can I explain this again or got it? Okay. One more point is there, taxability of ESOPs. You know ESOPs, everyone? Employee stock option plan, restricted stock units, ESPPs, all these are given by, basically all these are ESOPs, stocks which are given by whom, everyone? companies provided by a company to its employee through its overseas holding company. Chalo, I'll go ahead and explain you this, everyone. Can I explain? Yes. First, tell me, did you guys get the basic which I've told you till now? Hey, tell now, everyone. ठीक है. People watching at home, are we all clear till here? People watching at home. People clear?
Yes.
I don't know if you are enjoying or not, but I am enjoying it. Can we go ahead, everyone? People getting it? Yes. See, if I explain something and I don't enjoy, no, then I say, no, I have to tell again. Then I tell, you understood or not? I will tell. I will give you one more time. Correct or not, everyone? So I am enjoying it. You enjoy or not, you have to enjoy. You paid money for it. Just imagine you went to eat one masala dosa. You have paid for it. You have to eat. No, what to do now? Can we go ahead, everyone? Unless it is not edible. I think now it is edible only. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here now, listen. People watching at home, are we clear? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Chalo. Okay, I'll give you one example. Ready? Hey, smile no baba. Ah. Everyone over here, listen. Okay. For example, one employee is there. One employer is there. Okay. Employee gave services to the employer. For example, this is a company. Employer went ahead and told, I'll give you salary and I'll give you stock. Stock means shares. Okay. Is my point clear till here? Yes. You know what happened? The employer told his parent company, this is the parent company. For example, US May holding company is there. And employer had gone ahead and told to the employee that the shares which will be given, no, it will be not of the domestic entity. For example, you know Cisco. Cisco is a company or any company which is outside India. For example, I'll tell you Cisco. You joined Cisco as a company. Which company, everyone? Cisco. Cisco went in and told you, if you join us as an employee, we will give you shares, we will give you stocks also. But these stocks, you will not get stocks of our company. Our company ka parent company which is there, parent company ka stocks will be given to you. Are you all able to understand what I'm trying to say? Who will give the, which stock will be given to you? Parent company ka stock. My question to you guys, everyone, anything paid to the employee in the terms of employment, anything paid to the employee in the terms of employment, his services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service, any GST payable or not payable. You know what happens? They get the shares of the holding company. These shares ka value supposingly in the US stock exchange today is $100. Then what happened? No, the Indian company which is there, they pay their holding company saying, okay, $100 ka shares you have given to our employees, take your money. Is my point clear to all? So basically, don't you think it's the Indian company who has bought the shares and given it to its employee? Yes or no? Foreign company ka shares given, but paid by whom? Indian company. So don't you think we have actually bought the shares and given to our employees for their services? Baba, services by employee to employer, supply or not supply? So whatever stocks we gave, taxable or non-taxable? Anyways, stock pay there is no GST. Plus, because he has gone ahead and given you service, which is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, there is no GST. Correct or not, everyone? See, can I explain this again? Sure, everyone? Okay. Everyone, it says see. ESOP, RSU, ESPP, all these are stock options. Restricted stock unit, employee stock option plan. Okay, everyone? Is a part of employees' remuneration under employment covered under Schedule 3, paragraph number 1. That is, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Why ESOP is given? Because employee has given services to the employer. And ESOPs are given in terms of employment letter only. Arey, yes or no, everyone? If I give services to your company for 3 years, you are telling as per the contract that you will give me stocks. Now, they are going ahead and telling over here reimbursement. 1 minute. First of all, tell me one thing. My question to all of you. I gave company go services. Company gave me stock, shares, salary, perquisites. Anything is taxable or not taxable? Why? Because services by employee to employer is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But tell me one thing. Now, is the Indian holding company paying the money to the Indian company, paying the money to the holding company for giving their shares? Yes or no, everyone? So it says reimbursement for transfer of securities done by Indian company to foreign company. We are reimbursing the money, right? If we do it on cost to cost basis, it is not treated as importation of service and not liable to GST under RCM. You know what happened? Has the US holding company given some services to the Indian company by giving their shares? Array everyone. Now, can you classify it as importation of service? Was the question. Saying, sir, listen. My holding company gave some shares to my employee and I paid them. So, don't you think they have gone in and given the shares to me? Array everyone, they have allocated the shares to my employee for which I am paying. Don't you think it's an importation of service? Importation of service. Here, the clarification was if the stocks of the US company is only at $100 and you have reimbursed them $100, it is on cost to cost basis. So there is no importation of service. But if foreign company charges an extra fees or commission for issuing ESOP, this company went in and told you, sir, because we gave you the shares, no, we have helped you. Yes or no, everyone? In issuing ESOPs. So we have gone ahead and given you a service for which we want might be $10 per share as the commission. People, tell me one thing. If my foreign company charges me $10 as commission for issuing the shares, has it given me a service? Is it importation of service? In the course of my business, for a consideration, do I have to pay GST under RCM? Yes, that's all they have told. Sir, if foreign company charges an extra fees or commission for issuing ESOP, ESPP, RSU, it's a service for facilitating the transaction and GST must be paid by domestic company under RCM. Do you think my foreign company will pay GST in India or I should pay GST in India? Array, who will pay? Supplier or recipient? Under RCM. Can I explain this again or got it? No, I'll tell once again. Listen. Quickly, I'll tell you. Listen. Tell me one thing, everyone. This is Indian company. People, I'm just confirming whether you guys got it or not. This is foreign company. Okay, everyone? This is the foreign parent company. I joined as an employee. I give my services. They told we'll give salary. My services any GST or neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Neither supply of goods nor supply of. They told me we will give you stocks, ESOPs. But the ESOPs will be given by our foreign company, parent company. Parent company say I got stocks. Why am I getting stock? Because I have given my services. Do you guys agree with me? And my services ke liye, whatever I get, whether it is salary, stock, anything, GST or no GST, my service will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. Is this point clear to all of you? I give services to a company, company gives me share, stock, bond, debenture, whatever, doesn't matter. Salary, perquisite, anything, if it is as per employment contract, gift, wit, anything, my service will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? Now, here what happened? This Indian company basically has to pay to the foreign company because they gave their shares to our employees. Do you guys agree with me? So whatever we are paying, if supposing the stock of this company is in the market at $100 and we paid $100, any GST payable by us or not required? But if the holding company told me, sir, we issued the shares to your employees, for that we want $10 as commission. Now, in this scenario, have they given us a service? Yes or no, everyone? For this service, the Indian company should pay on that $10 RCM 18% or whatever GST is applicable. Can I explain again or got it? Sure, everyone? Chalo. Everyone, listen carefully. People over here, can you read this and tell me if you are clear 7A quickly? Read 7A and tell me if you are clear. People watching at home, people over here, please tell me once you are clear. The students here. Okay. Everyone, can I go ahead? Chalo. One more point and then we take a break. Second one, listen. You tell me one thing. For an example, we'll go ahead and draw. Okay, everyone. For an example, this is Nischal. Okay, everyone. And who is this? This is Nischal's wife. We'll put some lipstick. This is Nischal's wife. Huh? Okay. And she has one knife. Wife has a knife. Okay. And Nischal is very scared. Okay, everyone. Because of the knife, little bit hairs are remaining. Okay. Now this is Nischal over here. Now what happened, everyone? Nischal told, I want justice. I don't want to stay with my wife because she's very dangerous. Okay, everyone. So what? One tooth is also gone. ठीक है very dangerous, very dangerous. Now looking dangerous, no? ठीक है. Now listen, what Nischal did not, Nischal told, I will go to the court, I will go to the court. ठीक है, everyone. Nischal went to the court. He told, I want justice, I want justice. Court told, okay, fine, we will give you justice, please pay the fees first. Court ka fees pay. If the court charges you GST, will justice become expensive for him? He will tell, let my wife kill me, I don't have money to pay GST. Do you guys agree with me? And hence government went ahead and told justice should be GST free. Are we clear? And hence you will see court ka fees pe there is no GST. Whether it is court or it is tribunal. Baba, tribunal is also a place where you get justice. Tribunal like arbitral tribunal, National Company Law Tribunal, NCLT. Array, full form was National Company Law Tribunal. Correct. Are we all clear till here, everyone? NCLT, arbitral tribunal, all these are tribunals which are established under law. If they are giving services to anyone, means they are giving justice. For that, whatever fees is charged, GST or no GST, their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now, one question came was, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission. Array, consumer courts, Baba. For an example, again, this is Nischal over here. Okay? Nischal went ahead and bought one mobile phone. Okay? Nischal ko one person sold a mobile phone. Okay? This is one shopkeeper, and this shopkeeper sold a mobile phone to Nischal. Okay, everyone? And his mobile phone is not working. So what he told? He told the shopkeeper, replace and give. Shopkeeper told, I'll not replace. He told, I'll go to the consumer court. Consumer court gave him service. What service? He paid consumer court ka. It's not consumer court. It's consumer dispute redressal commission. And he paid what, everyone? Fees. Will this fees pay GST come? Is the question. So one circular came. Is consumer dispute redressal commission? No, they are not court. They are not tribunal, but they are like tribunal only. They are like a tribunal. They are wearing the cloth of a tribunal only. Means they are like tribunal, and hence their service also there will be no GST. That point was given over here. Court or tribunal which are established under law, there is no GST. One circular is there which goes ahead and says over here that, sir, GST paid on fees to Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission. They are not literally tribunal, but they have characteristic of a Baba. CDRC consumer courts give you what service? Justice. For that, whatever fees they charge you, whatever penalty they charge the front person. Okay. Okay. It's like Ukraine war. Missiles are falling. Okay, everyone, here now. People watching at home. Nothing, Baba. Nowadays, all these steel bottles are there. No. When they fall, it is like missile only. Okay, you understood the joke, no? Okay. Everyone listen now. What I'm telling, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission, they are not court, but they are like a court or tribunal, and their services also government told. Any fees paid to them, any penalty or any amount paid to CDRC, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission, also no GST. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. Chalo, please come back over here, everyone. Now I'll go ahead and give you a 15 minutes break. Aram se relax, come back, and then we'll discuss the third point, everyone. Okay, everyone? Chalo, go quickly, come back quickly. People, all clear till here? Yes, sir. Chalo, let's take a break, come back from the break, and then we discuss. People watching at home, are we all clear till here? No problem. But you have to watch the thing and come tomorrow. Otherwise, tomorrow you'll not understand. So you have to install the software, watch whatever I'm telling after the time, and you have to come tomorrow. Class will get over 130, 140 only. But whatever you have not, what time you was not there, you have to see at home and come. Backup is given so that you see. Don't see and come, then you'll not understand tomorrow. Every time I am leaving class before leaving class, I upload and go, unless there is an internet issue. Mm. Yeah. You asked yesterday also, no, same thing. Ah, okay. Yes, yes. Every day class is there. For 19 days, unless I fall sick, class is there. Well, sir, if there is registration in a state having unregistered establishment in the same state, having different business, doesn't matter. If you have another establishment, that is always additional place of business, it will never be distinct person. Same state, two establishment, one is registered, another is unregistered, that is additional place of business. It will be distinct or not distinct? Separate state, unregistered is distinct. Same state is not distinct. Can we continue, everyone? Yes. People, this question, sir, if there is a registration in a state and unregistered establishment in the same state having different business, then both are distinct person? No. Same state, one is registered, another is not registered, means it's an additional place. Same state, unregistered is not unregistered, it's an additional place of business, they are not distinct person. You got my point, everyone? For an example, in the state I have coaching business, and another I have alcohol shop which is not registered. It is not registered, but it will be always my additional place of business in the same state. It will never be distinct person. Another state not registered is distinct person. Got my point? Yes, sir. Sir, with respect to transfer of car to a related person on which ITC is not claimed by the seller for free, it is not considered as supply. Permanent transfer of business asset where you did not take the ITC, it is not a supply. What will be the treatment in case of subsequent sale? I give it to you. When you go ahead and do, then you will decide whether it is supply or not based on. If you go ahead and supply, if you have gone ahead and done in the course of your business for a consideration supply, without consideration, then not a supply because I sold you, I did not charge GST, you did not take ITC. Anyways, ITC on car is blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? So let's go ahead, everyone, continue. People who are watching live and face to face, kindly don't send SMS asking your doubt. Ask in class or ask in live. Means I reached, break my down, SMS, doubt. Arey Baba, why are you sitting in class then? Or why are you sitting in live if you have to ask doubts by sending SMS? Any SMS I get from anyone watching live and face to face. After class gets over, might be after 20 days you are asking me a doubt when the classes are over, that's understandable. In the class, you are sitting and telling, I will send message, I will not reply. Can we go ahead, everyone? Sir, our class may ask in class. No, you are sitting in class. Why then? Why is it live? You take recorded then. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Chalo. The fun of face to face and live online is that you ask doubt immediately and clear. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes. Already there are so many messages coming. Then you say, sir, I'm live student and this doubt. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here now. Function performed by MP, MLA, MLCs, etc. People, you tell me all these MPs, MLAs, etc. They are also giving service. Yes or no, everyone? But their services to the constitution or their services to the government, they get a salary. But they're not employees of the government, right? All these constitutional post holders who are there. Basically, I'll talk about first of all MP, MLA. Do you think MP, MLA are they giving services to the government of India? Yes. For which government is giving them consideration? It's called salary. But are they employees of the government? No. There is no employee-employee relationship. Whatever amount they get for their services, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Next. Duties performed by constitutional post holder. Constitution. Under the Constitution of India, there are many posts like Prime Minister, President, Vice President. All these people give their services to the Constitution of India. Prime Minister of India, is he an employee of the Constitution of India? Is he anyone's employee? But he gets his salary for giving his services to the Constitution. His services to the Constitution are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Can I explain again or got it? Duties performed by a chairperson, member, or director of a body which is established by the government. Government has formed one body. Any body which has government has been which has been formed by whom, everyone? Government. I am a chairperson. I am a member or I am a director. CMD, chairperson, member, or director of that body. I am a chairperson, member, or director of that body. Someone kindly listen now what I am telling. Last we'll talk about it. Everyone over here now. Tell me one thing. Chairperson, member, or director of a body which is established by the government. If I am a chairperson member and I am an employee, then neither supply of goods nor supply of service here. If not an employee, then what will happen? If I am not an employee, then I'll fall over here the duties done by CMD of a government body where he's not an employee, then also his service will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. So people, what I've gone ahead and given them as the name, no, I've given them the name as government officials like MPs, MLA, MLC, no GST. Constitutional post holder like Prime Minister, President, Governor, all these people are holding their post under the Constitution. Or if you are a CMD, chairperson, member or director of a government body, basically you are a government official giving services to the government. Your service is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Next, fourth one. Okay, Sambhav says, sir, tenancy right premium of residential property. People, where is tenancy right? Where is tenancy right? We did. Tenancy right premium of a property where rights are given to a registered person for residential purpose. I told you what, everyone. As of now, I am teaching only about what, everyone? Unregistered person. Did I tell you that registered person I'll talk later? As of now, you guys are kids. We have to understand that registered person ka point. I will talk to you guys later. It will come in charge of GST chapter. I had mentioned it. Yes, everyone. Can we go ahead? Some of your doubt is good, but don't worry about it. This point I told that I'll go ahead and talk about it when we reach to charge of GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. See, Baba, your mouth is this much only. If I put the full burger inside directly, you'll not be able to consume it. I have to give you slowly, slowly, slowly. So tomorrow when I talk, I'll talk about that point. Can we go ahead, everyone? Don't worry. More than you, I remember what I have to go ahead and explain when. If I tell you for anything today, no, then what I've explained you over here, this one, this you will forget it. Can we go ahead, everyone? Don't worry. More addition to this, I'll do it in the next to next class. Somehow got it. Very good. Chalo. Everyone over here now. Next. Services of mortuary, burial, funeral, including transportation. Everyone, you tell me one thing. When a person dies, okay, when a person dies in the mortuary or mortuary, what happens where the dead person is kept? The hospital or the mortuary is giving a service. From the dead person, the relative money will be collected. Yes, everyone. Government is telling when a person has died, let him go in peace. Don't charge any GST. For example, our burial service, the Panditji will come on the burial ground. Array, where a person will be buried, the Pandit ji will take some money. Correct or not? Nowadays, all the burial grounds, gold class service is there, platinum is there, silver class is there. Correct or not? You can take service according to your wish. Person is died, but they will give silver class, platinum class, gold class service, 25,000, 75,000, whatever amount is charged. They will not charge you any GST because once a person has died, whatever amount is charged, government says don't charge any GST. So it says services of mortuary, funeral, burial, including transportation. But when a person dies, he is transported from hospital to home or hospital to burial ground, hospital to round the city, hospital say might be airport he'll be taken from airport flight me he'll be taken or a person is taken in train, doesn't matter, any transportation, remember this, any kind of transportation of a dead person, that person transporting whatever amount they charge, they will not charge you any GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Transportation of the deceased person, government says a person has died, we'll let him go in peace. People, is the first 4 point clear to all of you? 1, 2, 3, 4 clear, everyone? Next, services of sale of land. Baba, land, immovable property. Land is a service, but selling of land, government says stamp duty comes when you sell a land. Stamp duty and registration charges, GST will not come. Sale of land, whether it is rural land, agricultural land, urban land, wasteland, dead land, doot land, doesn't matter. Whatever land is land, land pe there is no GST. Can I explain again or got it? Whenever you are selling land, land pe stamp duty comes and hence government says will not go ahead and charge any GST. Now listen. Now we are going to go ahead and talk about the next point over here. The next point goes ahead and talks about sale of land, and land we understood, building. But building they have told subject to schedule 2 paragraph number 59 5b. Sir, paragraph number 5b means what? Listen, I will connect this point to this point over here. Tell me one thing. If a house is completely done or if a flat is completely constructed, after that it is sold. For an example, listen to me very carefully. There is one point which is called completion certificate. A builder always gets a completion certificate that the building is complete. After a building is complete and he sells it, no, people, there is no GST. Why? Because stamp duty and registration charges will come. Anyways, this charges government is taking, so government does not take any GST. Okay, but if you are selling a complete building, okay, I am a real estate builder. I am a real estate builder. For example, if I go ahead and tell, sir, your name, Anup. Anup went ahead and told me. Anup, no. Arun went ahead. Both are Arun. Your Aditya. Okay. Aditya went ahead. Okay. Arun went ahead and told me, sir, I will give you 1 lakh rupees and I'll book an apartment. I took 1 lakh rupees from him. Then I told, see, when I will make little, you give me 1 lakh rupees. Then I'll make little more, you have to give me 10 lakh rupees. Then I'll make little more, you have to give me 20 lakh rupees. When the building is complete, completion certificate comes, 31 lakh you have given. You took the apartment for 1 crore, for example. You have to give the remaining 69 lakh rupees and we'll go ahead and charge stamp duty plus registration charges. Do you guys agree with me? In this scenario, tell me one thing. Have you given me the money and I did construction? Have you given me the money and I did construction? Have you given me the money and I did construction? So basically, what I've done is before completion, only I took your money and I built for you. Took your money and I built for you. Took your money and I built for you. I have done construction for you. Is my point? And construction is a service. Now you tell me one thing. Have I sold you a completed building or under construction? It means I took your money and I did construction for you. So I should charge you GST. Your papa went to buy an apartment. The apartment was already ready. Did he take money from you and build, or he's selling you a completed building, completed flat? When people sell you completed flat, only stamp duty and registration charges come. But if I take your money slowly, and I'm building for you over 2, 3 years, then I'm doing what for you? Construction. And construction is a supply of service. So what they are telling, whenever a person is selling a building, there is no GST, but it is subject to Schedule 2 Paragraph B. Means if it is construction, it's a supply of service, or it is not construction, it's a sale of building, and sale of building where there is no GST. Can I explain again, everyone? Now listen. One building I was making, building is complete. When I sell, will I charge GST or no GST? No GST. I am a builder. I took your money slowly. I told, see, when ground floor is done, I'll charge you 10 lakh. When first floor is done, I'll charge you 20 lakh. When second floor is done, I'll charge you 30 lakh. When next floor is done, I'll charge you 50 lakh. Can you tell me, everyone, what am I doing for you? Construction. And construction is what, everyone? Supply of service. Have you seen builders doing that? You go in and take the quote from a builder. He will tell, sir, you have to pay this much, this month, this month, this month, this month, this month, this month. What you are doing, everyone? You are paying them money and they're giving you construction. So remember always, there is one point which is called completion. If the builder has got completion certificate and he sells a flat, GST, no GST. But if he sells it, if he collects 10 lakh here and 90 lakh here, then has he taken your money and built it? Baba, 1 rupee also taken before completion means entire amount will come under construction. He will charge you GST, and when registering the flat, they will charge you stamp duty also. Can I explain again or got it? Stamp duties, you can't do anything. To register your flat, you have to pay. But the builder will also charge you GST. Can I explain again or got it? So tell me one thing, everyone. There are two dates which you have to remember. One is called a completion certificate, which is given by your local authority. But now, RERA Act has come, Real Estate Regulation Act, everyone. If you can't complete the building on time and if you can't hand over, then you have to pay interest. So what builder does it? He goes ahead and gives the occupancy, everyone. Everyone, listen, everyone. He will go ahead and do what, everyone? He'll give the occupancy. He will give the occupancy of the building, saying, sir, you can occupy the building. I've not got the completion, but building is ready to use. Baba, can you give occupancy of a building when people have to climb by rope? Or when will you give the occupancy? When the building is ready. So sometime what happens, completion certificate, you don't get it from whom, everyone? Real estate, you don't get it from your local authority, the local municipality. So what you do is you give the occupancy, which is called first occupancy. When will you give the first occupancy? When the building is ready. Everyone. So tell me one thing. Supposingly, if I go ahead and tell you, I gave the occupancy and then I got the certificate, which is the date when the building was complete? First occupancy or completion? Whichever is earlier. You have to always remember one thing, everyone. Either you will get, either you will get you will give first occupancy. If you don't give occupancy, might be you got the completion certificate. For everyone, if I don't get completion certificate, can I give occupancy? Yes. As per Real Estate Regulation Act, if you go ahead and don't give the occupancy of the building on time you have promised, then you have to pay interest. Can I explain again or got it? Now, in this scenario, what is the day the building is complete? You have to say whichever is earlier. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, my question. I booked an apartment. Here I paid 1 lakh. Here I paid 2 lakh. Here I paid 10 lakh. And then I paid the remaining amount. Might be 50 lakh rupees I paid for the apartment. Can you tell me, everyone, have the builder done construction for me or sale of completed building? Construction, and he will go ahead and charge me GST and at the time of selling stamp duty and registration charges also. Can I explain again or got it? Sure, everyone. Now, tell me one thing. If I go ahead and ask you again over here, this is completion, this is first occupancy, which is earlier, everyone? Completion. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, in this scenario, everyone listen to me very carefully. In this scenario, this is the I paid 1 crore to the builder over here only and booked a flat. People, is it neither supply of goods nor supply of service or construction? Will GST come on the entire amount? Do you guys agree with me? I paid the builder here. GST, no GST. Here, no GST. But here, sure, everyone. So you have to remember, it will be called construction and you have to pay GST if any consideration was received before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is completion certificate, first occupancy, whichever is earlier. If 1 rupee also received, it is what, everyone? Construction. And what will come, everyone? Is my point clear to all of you? But if it is not this, if I receive here, then what will happen? No GST, or it is sale of building, which is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Can I explain again or got it? Till now, people watching at home, are we all clear? People over here, clear? Take it. Chalo. Everyone over here, listen, see what they're telling. Sale of land and sale of building. But building, sale of building, you have to see that it should not be what, everyone? Construction. Can we go ahead, everyone? People watching at home, quickly comment and tell me, are we all clear till here? Yes, sir. Everyone over here now. Listen. Tell me one thing. There is 9 and 9A, two circulars are over here. Please come down. I'll go ahead and talk about those circulars also, 9 and 9A. Listen to me very carefully. Nowadays, what builder does it? Tell me one thing. For example, everyone here. This is one land. Everyone, this is one land. On this land, all the mud, etc. is there over here. Okay? If I go ahead and sell a land, GST, no GST. Why no GST? Sale of land is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? People watching at home, are you all guys there? Kindly comment and tell me you guys are there, not there. There, then got it, did not get. How home people ka noise is coming from here? Okay, everyone over here now. Ha. See, for you guys also, they are replying. They're telling, yes, sir, we are there. Okay, now listen. For example, I'm a builder. What I did, I went ahead and took one land. For this land, I went ahead and called someone. You tell me who is this? Hey, this is road roller, Baba. That big wala road roller. You can't see the tire. Your car ka tire is so big. No. Okay? This road roller is there. Okay, everyone. My land was like this. Up, down, etc. Okay? I called this road roller guy. I told, come, do the road roller over here. Make it full clean. Labeling. So what he did, no? He went ahead, came over here, and he did the labeling. Labeling means all the land, say, stones, etc., all everything labeled. What I did, I went ahead and laid down the road over here. I cut the plots in small pieces and I start selling plot of land. After putting the drainage pipeline, etc., drain pipeline, etc., I put it and I'm selling plot of land. If you sell land, That is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. If I sell plot of land, then what will happen? Is land only? So clarification came whether it is land after labeling, lying down or drainage line also. It is still sale of developed land is a sale of land only, which is also in Schedule 3 and no GST. Can I explain again or got it? Sure, everyone? Sure. Everyone, tell me one thing. I'll ask you extra little. This road roller guy, no, he did the service for the builder of labeling the land. Will this road roller wala charge GST to the builder? Yes. Is he done an activity? Yes. For a consideration? Yes. Is it his business? So when he is doing this, will he charge GST? Yes. But when builder is selling land, GST or no GST? Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we clear till here? Done? Done? Okay. Now, I'll go ahead and ask you one more thing. The next circular talks about applicability GST on PLC, preferential location charges. Everyone listen to it very carefully. What is preferential location charges? For an example, I went to book an apartment. Everyone listen to it very carefully. I went to book an apartment. The builder went ahead and told me, see sir, if you take building May, top floor, east facing apartment, no, you have to pay me. See, one floor, one building, one apartment is 1 crore. But if you want east facing apartment, I want 10 lakh rupees extra. That is called preferential location charges. You want this location, this side, that side, I will charge preferential location charges. For example, 10 lakh rupees. The builder sold me the flat. Okay, you will not understand this. Okay, hold it. After some time. Okay, everyone. Is this first point clear to all of you? Sale of land or sale of plot of land, is it same? Yes, everyone. GST, no GST. Okay. Sir, what about 9A? I'll talk after some time. You need some more information to understand that. Having taught you this, you remember pugree system? Yes. In pugree system, no, what people told? Sir, when we are giving tenancy right and receiving tenancy premium, is it supply of service? Yes, sir. Will GST come? Yes. Think it is commercial property. Will GST come? Yes. Yes. People told, sir, you only told no when you sell land and building and you pay stamp duty, GST will not come. When you sell land and building, GST does not come, right, everyone? But if it is after completion, sale of land and building, there is no GST. Do you guys agree with me? Yes. I have one building which is complete, commercial property. I gave it on rent to you. No, I gave the tenancy right to you. The building is complete. Yes. When you give the tenancy right to someone, no, you go ahead and pay stamp duty and registration charges and make one agreement. And you pay what, everyone? Stamp duty and registration charges. So people told, sir, when you are giving pugree to someone, tenancy right, you pay stamp duty and registration charges. Then why to pay GST? Does paying of stamp duty and registration charges mean that GST will not come? Or GST can still come? Tell now, Baba, GST can still come. So the clarification of pugree also has this point in that giving tenancy right does not mean it is like sale of land and completed building and there will be no GST. Just because you are paying stamp duty and registration charges does not mean giving pugree, giving tenancy right, there will be no GST. GST will come. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. If I give you tenancy right, if I give you tenancy right, you give me tenancy premium. Giving tenancy right and collecting tenancy premium is what, everyone? Supply of service. Do you guys agree with me? When I give you tenancy right, no, we pay stamp duty and registration charges and we make one agreement so that tomorrow you don't throw me out. Just because I paid stamp duty and registration charges doesn't mean GST will not come or GST will come. GST will come. The clarification of pugree system includes this point also, that just because when you pay stamp duty and registration charges at the time of giving tenancy right, Arey Baba, you are giving for a long term. What if tomorrow he denies? Tomorrow I deny you, correct or not? So we pay what, everyone? Stamp duty and registration charges. But giving tenancy right against a tenancy premium is still supply of service and GST will come. If it's a residential property, then exempted. Can I explain again or got it? Everyone over here now. People, you remember actionable claim? Array, I have a right to receive. 1 minute. Insurance claim. Arrears of rent. Actionable claim, there is no GST. For example, I have a right to receive insurance claim. I transferred my right to you, you go ahead and take it. When I transfer my actionable claim to you, there is no GST. I have a right to receive arrears of my rent. I transferred my right to you. You go and collect the arrears of rent. When I transfer actionable claim to you, there is no GST. But except when it is specified actionable claim, GST will come. People, I sold a lottery. Is it actionable claim? I allowed you to do betting. What did I give you? Right to receive the prize money. Array everyone, I am giving online money gaming. What am I giving? Right to receive the prize money if you win. So people, there are six specified actionable claim on which GST will always come. Betting, people, casino, gambling, horse racing, lottery, and online money gaming. Can you tell me everyone? Betting, gambling, casino, horse racing, lottery, and online money gaming. Oh, online money gaming, you understood? No. All these are what everyone. If I'm selling betting, what am I selling? What if I'm selling you betting, allowing you to do betting? What am I selling you? If you win, do you get a right to receive the prize money? So what I'm selling is actionable claim. They told actionable claim pay there is no GST other than six actionable claim. Can you tell me which are the actionable claim GST will come? Betting, gambling, lottery, horse racing, casinos, and online money gaming. These six actionable claim pay always GST will come. Basically, all these are betting only. Names are different. Can I go ahead, everyone? All this pay will GST come? Yes, they gave all the names specifically saying this six item pay GST will always come. All other actionable claim, any GST will come or no GST? I have a right to receive debtors' money. I transferred my right to you, and I told you collect money from my debtors. When I transfer you, I'm transferring you my right to receive. Do you guys agree with me? 1 minute. I have to receive money from my debtors. Is it my right to receive? I transferred all my debtors to you. Now you can go and collect. When I transferred my debtors to you, I transferred you what? Actionable claim. Array, yes, everyone. When I transfer you actionable claim, there is no GST. But only which actionable claim GST will come? Betting, everyone louder. Betting, gambling, lottery, horse racing, online money gaming, casinos. Can I explain again or got it? Baba, you switched off all the ACs, no? Cheating you guys. On only. Check. On. See, Baba, if you feel too much hot, no, you'll start sleeping also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Not feeling hot. Okay. Very good. Chalo, can we go ahead, everyone? People, are we clear till here? People watching at home, people over here, can we go ahead? Okay. Everyone over here now, listen. Seventh one. People, listen. Guys, can you see all the six and tell me if you're clear? Quickly. Actionable will transferred to some other person. If the other person charges for the commission, GST. Right. So I have a debtors of 100 rupees, for which I'll be transferring to the other person to collect it. So when the other person, if there is a separate service provided, that service is taxable. It's not the debtors. Not the actionable claim transfer. If I transfer 1 crore rupees ka debtors to you, that 1 crore ka amount which you will pay me, there is no GST because I have transferred you actionable claim. People, can I go ahead? The next point which I want to teach you is merchant trading. Very, very easy. Listen, everyone over here now. For example, people, guys, girls, everyone over here. I'm in India over here. I got an order from a guy in US. He wanted 100 television. He wanted how many television? 100. I went ahead and told one of my dealers in China. I told do one thing, put the 100 television in a ship, send it directly to this guy in US. This is called merchant trading, wherein you don't even enter the goods in India. You don't even enter the goods in India. Out of out supply, it's called. It's called out of out supply, means outside India to outside India. Means one non-taxable territory to another non-taxable territory, which is US. From China, the goods went directly. Did the goods enter India or did not enter? 1 minute. Will I give him a bill? Array, will I go ahead and give him a bill of supply of goods? He will give me a bill. I will go ahead and give him a bill. Do you guys agree? When I go ahead and give him a bill, this is called merchant trading. What is called merchant trading, everyone? Selling of goods from outside India to outside India is called what, everyone? Merchant trading. I'm just sitting in India, from there to there, there to there, there to there, I'm selling the goods. My question, did the goods enter India or never entered India? In that, Indian GST can never come because the goods went from outside India to outside India. When I give the bill, supposingly, I went ahead and gave 1 crore rupees ka bill, I will not charge any GST because the goods never entered India. What is it telling? Supply of goods from one non-taxable territory, China, to another non-taxable territory, US, without entering India is called what, everyone? You call it merchant trading. You call it out of out supply. There will be no GST. People, I got an order from US. Australia, I send the goods directly to US. GST, no GST. Will I, when I will give the bill to the US guy, will I charge GST or I'll not charge? Why? Because it is neither supply of goods nor supply of, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Please tell me, everyone, are we clear till here? Can I explain this again or total bakwas? Easy, no? Very easy. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Next. People, eighth point may there are 2 points, high C sale and bond to bond transfer. Sir, what is high C sale? Listen, I'll first explain and then I'll read it from the book for you. Listen, what is high seas sale? Okay. For example, USA, one guy is there. Guys, girls, and everyone, please understand this. I told this guy from the US, put the goods in a ship. I am in India. People, in this 8 point, no, one small amendment has come. Amendment means one new point has been added, but I'll not teach you that new point today. I'll teach you that new point tomorrow. It's an amendment. Supply chapter, only one small amendment in this point number 8, which I'll go ahead and teach you tomorrow. See, everyone, in supply chapter, one small amendment has come. Don't worry about it. Aram se relax. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay, everyone? Now listen. High seas sale. What is a high seas sale? First, let's understand. For an example, you know what? USA, one person is there. He's the exporter. I told him, I want 100 chair. Everyone concentrate. I want how many chair? He put the 100 chair in a ship. When you put the goods in a ship, no, the shipping company will go ahead and give you something called a bill of lading. Not loading. O is missing here. Actually, it is bill of loading. O went missing. It became lading. Everyone, he gave what, everyone? Bill of lading. Now tell me, you know what this guy will do? This guy will send the bill of lading to me. I am the importer in India. I will receive the bill of lading. This bill of lading is called a document of title. Document of? If I have bill of lading means I am the owner. Done. My goods came from US. Ding, 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 ding. It came to India. Take everyone unloaded here. If unloaded, here it will be under the custom authorities. Do you guys agree with me? Yes, sir. They will take one stick and sit over here, not allow me to take unless I go ahead and pay the custom duty. To clear the goods, an importer has to file bill of entry. What do I have to file? Plus, I have to pay custom duty. And import is intra or inter? Inter. Correct, everyone? So I have to go ahead and pay IGST also. Custom duty and IGST. But you know what, everyone? If I clear the goods and I will pay custom duty and I'll pay what, everyone? IGST at the time of importing because imports are always interstate. IGST will come. Can I explain this again or got it? Got it. My goods came to India. I did not want to clear the goods. My goods are lying with the custom authorities. Okay? My friend came. My beautiful friend. She told me, Ramesh sir, I want 100 chairs. She wants what everyone? 100 chair. I told, okay, I will go ahead and give you 100 chair. But madam, I don't have those chair with me. Take everyone, those chairs are lying in the custom port. Or they might be coming in the sea. High seas. They are in the seas or they have reached the custom port. But I have not cleared them. I will do one thing. I will give you bill of lading. My document of title, right? I am the owner is proved by what? Bill of lading. I will give you the bill of lading. You do one thing. You go ahead and file the bill of entry. You pay the custom duty and you pay the, you know what, everyone? In Customs Act, we will learn when you pay custom duty and you pay IGST, no, this is paid under Customs Act. Customs, I will teach you. In customs, when I go, customs, may you will learn, Are Baba, importation of goods is not dealt with by GST Act. It is dealt with by whom, everyone? Customs Act. And under the Customs Act, they collect custom duty also, IGST also. Can I explain this again or got it? Now, listen. So when she will go to the custom port, does she have to pay custom duty? Does she have to pay IGST? Under which act? So you tell me one thing. If when I am selling her the goods now, for example, I sold the goods for 10 lakh rupees, if I go ahead and charge her GST, don't you think on the same goods she is paying now and she'll pay under Customs Act also? GST Act also she paid GST. Under Customs Act also she paid GST. People, are you understanding? And hence government went ahead and told Ramesh, listen, whenever you sell some goods to someone, before the goods are cleared by you, this sale is called high seas sale. You have not cleared the goods here. High seas sale. You have not cleared the goods yet. Let her go collect the goods and pay the custom duty and IGST under Customs Act. In GST Act, we will term this as neither supply of goods nor supply of. There is no requirement to pay any GST. So I will sell her the goods. People, did I actually sell the goods or I gave document of title? Giving document of title is nothing other than giving. Baba, if I give you the car ka key, it is what? Selling you car only, no? So when I gave you document of title, it means I sold you the goods. Sale for a consideration in the course of my business. Is it supply? Yes. But are you required to pay GST or not required? When will you have to pay GST? Under Customs Act, when I teach you, that time GST will come. So, but under GST Act, today we are learning supply chapter. Supply chapter is GST. Under supply chapter, do we have to pay GST or not required? This one point which I told you, no, this point, I told you additional point. That when will GST come? When the person will go to clear the goods, at that time the person has to pay custom duty and IGST. But today, when I talk about is there any GST applicable or not applicable? Can you tell me what is IC sale? Everyone here. See, supply of goods. Baba, shortcut name is IC sale. What do you mean by this? By the consignee to any person. I sold it to my friend. By endorsement of document of title. What did I give her? Bill of lading to the goods after the goods have been dispatched from the US port, which is port of origin, located outside India, but before clearance for home consumption. Did I clear it or did not clear? It means if the goods are in the sea, if I sell, it's called high seas sell. If the goods have reached Indian port and I sell, it's called high seas sell. If the goods are in the custom port and I sell it, if I clear and sell, then it is supply only, normal sale. Can I explain again or got it? People, high seas sale. Shall I explain again or got it? Everyone, can I be convinced you got it? Chalo, theek hai. Next. Now I'll go ahead and teach you one more concept which is called bond to bond transfer. Everyone listen here. This concept is called what, everyone? High sea sale is when loaded, coming in the sea, reach the port, unloaded at the port, till there. You have not cleared from the port. Till there, it is called what everyone? High seas. If I sell it to anyone, GST, no GST. Now, no GST. Okay. Then now let's go ahead and understand the next point over here. The next point over here goes ahead and talks about bond to bond transfer. People listen carefully. What do you mean by a bond to bond transfer? Bond. Bond. Okay. Listen, not James Bond, normal bond. Same. USA, I ordered some goods from one person. People listen carefully. He went ahead and put the goods in a ship. Everyone, the ship came. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. The goods got unloaded. I am the importer in India. He will send me what everyone bill of. Okay. Now, you know what? I want to clear the goods, but I don't have money to clear the goods. And you know what? If you leave the goods at the custom port, no, custom port may parking charges are huge. Parking charges means they're called demurrage. What is it called, everyone? Demurrage. If you leave your goods in the custom port, Baba, see, if you see the custom ports, no, everyone over here. If you see the custom ports over here, if you see the custom port, you will be able to see the custom ports are very congested. Everywhere it is very congested. There is no space only. So when you unload the goods, no, immediately you should clear the goods. You got my point? If you don't clear the goods immediately, they charge you huge demurrage charges, which are called parking charges, and they are huge. You got my point? See, any port which is there is very congested. Can we go ahead, everyone? So what they are telling, whenever any goods land in the port, no, you should clear it. If you don't have money to clear, custom authorities have one warehouse, which is called custom warehouse. People, what is it called? You can do one thing. You can file a bill of entry. Bill of entry. And you can give one bond. Bond means in that bond, stamp paper may you'll make one bond and you'll write, sir, I agree that I will clear the goods. And if I clear the goods at the time of clearing, whatever charges are there, whatever custom duty is there, everything I agree to pay. Plus attach one bank guarantee, and you have to give one bond. Can I explain again or got it? Now, what the custom officer will do over here, no? He will transfer these goods to a custom warehouse. This is called custom. You have to pay custom warehouse में warehousing charges. It's a go down. But here, have you paid custom duty yet or did not pay? Did not pay. Please tell me, is this first of all clear? My goods came to India. I shifted my goods to the custom warehouse. Now you know what happened. My beautiful friend came again. She told, Ramesh, I want 100 chairs. Do you have it? I told, this time they are not in the sea. They reached the India and I got it cleared and I shipped it to the where everyone? Custom warehouse. She told, I want chair. What to do? I told, madam, I will do one thing. I will go ahead and give you the bill of lading. I'll give you the bill of lading. Okay? Now, you do one thing. Listen. Now, who is the owner? Is Ram the owner or Radha the owner? Radha. So I told Radha, see, I gave you the goods, right? Now you are the owner. You know what? As per the Customs Act, whenever you give the bill of lading to someone, now when she will go to clear the goods from the warehouse, no? Have I transferred the goods to her? Now, when she will go to clear the goods, she has to pay custom duty also and IGST also. Under which act? Customs Act. Is my point clear? That you know. That I'm not teaching now. But this transfer which I have done to her is called bond to bond transfer. Sir, why bond to bond? Listen. For example, Radha decided that let the goods be in the custom warehouse for some time. I will do one thing. Radha bought the goods from me for 10 lakh. Everyone listen carefully. She told Ramesh sir, let the goods be in the custom warehouse for some time. I will do one thing. I will search another person. I will search for another bakra. I will sell him for 15 lakh rupees. Let him clear, let him pay custom duty and let him pay IGST. So she wants to go ahead and sell it further to someone. Can you tell me if Radha sold it to Shyam, now who will go to the custom? Shyam has to pay custom duty and pay when he is clearing the goods. Do you guys agree with me? Yes or no? Yes. But now when I gave it to her, no, you know what happens? Listen carefully. If she wants to keep the goods in the custom warehouse, she has to give another bond in her name. Plus, she has to file a bill of entry saying the goods are mine and here is the bond. Bond means a stamp paper in her name and she has to give it to the custom officer. So that is why my bond will be cancelled and her bond will be kept because she is now the owner. And that's why we go ahead and call it bond to bond transfer. Can I explain again or got it? My bond cancelled and new owner ka bond will be given. Now you tell me one thing. Who is the owner of these goods? Is Ram or Radha? Now when Radha goes to clear the goods from the custom warehouse, she has to pay custom duty and IGST under which act? Custom Act. But in GST Act, when I gave her the document of title for 10 lakh, do I have to charge GST or not required? Because this is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Can I explain again or got it? Listen, see. Sale of warehouse goods. Warehouse goods means custom warehouse. To any person before clearance for home consumption. People, before I clear in the warehouse only, I sold it to someone. What is home consumption? Means before you clear it to consume. That's called home consumption. Can I explain again or got it? Tell me one thing. My goods have come from outside India. My goods have come from outside India. They are in the sea. I sold it to someone. High seas, sale. GST, no GST. But when the person will go to clear, under Customs Act, he has to pay custom duty and GST. Can I explain again or got it? Okay, my goods came in the port. I transferred them to custom warehouse. I transferred them to custom warehouse. In the custom warehouse, when they are lying, I transferred the document of title to someone. When I sold it to someone, my bond will be cancelled. Other person has to give a new bond. My question, when I sold it to the other person, is it a supply? It's called bond to bond transfer. Basically, when you sell the warehouse goods to any person before clearing. And did I clear? Okay, what if I've already cleared and then I'm selling? It's a normal supply. Do you guys agree? If I don't clear and my goods are in the warehouse, sold it to someone, GST, no GST. Tell now, Baba, no GST. Can I explain again or got it? If you tell you are 100% clear, then I'll tell one more concept. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Sure? 100%? You know what happened? They gave, they told, if your goods come from outside India, people watching at home, I want you guys to also tell me, are you guys 100% clear till here? Can I tell the next concept? People watching at home, kindly tell me, are you guys clear till here? Can I tell you the next concept? People watching at home, please tell me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. People, is bond to bond transfer and IC sale 100% clear?
Yes.
You want me to repeat or got it?
Got it, sir.
Got it, everyone? ठीक है. I'll ask you one question. You know what's a special economic zone? What is a special economic zone? A special economic zone is a zone which is set up by the government where government goes ahead and says, you being a special economic zone, your main work is what everyone? Export and foreign currency. You tell me one thing, what is the benefit to the government if foreign currency is earned? I sold my goods to my wife sold my goods to my son sold it to me in our home only. Will we ever become rich or never? Never. In the same way, you take it India. India will never become rich if we are selling goods to each other. If India has to become rich, India has to sell the goods outside India earn foreign currency. That's the concept of foreign currency. That if you earn foreign currency, India as a country becomes rich. That is why every country is always promoting exports because you should earn what? Foreign currency. Can I explain again or got it? Now, India as a country wants to earn foreign currency. That is why what they say is we will develop special economic zone. We will develop what everyone? Special economic zones. In India, we will develop special economic zone. Okay, everyone? Or there is something called free trade warehousing zones. That is also under SEZ only, special economic zone only. There is a concept also called free trade warehousing zone. Again, a warehouse. Or might be in an SEZ, there is one warehouse. Okay? One godown is there in a special economic zone. You know what government says? You can go ahead and import anything from outside India. Anything from outside India, you can go ahead and import. You don't have to pay any custom duty also. You don't have to pay any IGST at the time of import also. If you import anything from outside India, under Customs Act, you have to pay custom duty and IGST. But if you are a free trade warehousing zone or a special economic zone, you can get anything from outside India because the main purpose of a free trade warehousing zone or a special economic zone is what everyone? To sell those goods in India, to sell those goods in India or to sell it outside India. Sure, everyone? Got it? Now, for an example, I am, I have one unit in a special economic zone. I have a warehouse in a special economic zone where I have gone ahead and imported some raw material. Everyone understand carefully. Or I have gone ahead and imported some raw material in a free trade warehousing zone. You know what happens in a free trade warehousing zone or a special economic zone ka warehouse? They get raw materials from outside India. They do the labeling, packing, everything, and then export it outside India. Trade. Free trade warehousing zone means what everyone? It's for trading. You get the goods from outside India, store over there, do the labeling, your branding, etc. You do it, export outside India. 100 rupees ka got it, 120 earned, $20 extra. India got foreign currency. Can I explain again or got it? Now, what happened over here? I got the goods when the goods were in the special economic zone. Ram got it. After some days, Sham came to Ram and Sham told Ramesh, this I also have one warehouse in a special economic zone. Can you transfer the goods ka ownership to me? Are you guys able to understand? I transferred the goods ka ownership to him in the special economic zone only. Might be he also has a godown in the special economic zone, or he also has one godown in the free trade warehousing zone. I transferred the goods to him. Did we take it out? Did we take it out, or we have sold the goods when they are in the when they are in the SEZ warehouse, or in the free trade warehousing zone only? I sold it. People, is it not like the same as custom warehouse? Array, when my goods are in the custom warehouse, if I sell it to anyone, supply not supply? Tell na baba. Not. If my goods are in a SEZ warehouse or free trade warehousing zone warehouse, Ram has imported, but he sold the goods to Shyam. Now, Shyam is going to do the labeling, packing, and supply outside India. When Ram sold it to Shyam, this is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Don't you think it is same as when your goods came from outside India, you kept it in a custom warehouse, you sold it to whom? Radha. Was it supply, not supply? In the same way, when I sell it to Ram, sold it to Shyam, will it be a supply or not a supply? But here, it is not custom warehouse. It is which warehouse? SEZ warehouse or free trade warehousing zone ka warehouse. But here, will ever custom duty and GST come or never? You know why? Because generally, goods are exported. And when you export, no, Indian government says, you did not clear the goods in India, you don't have to pay any custom duty, you don't have to pay any IGST in India. Government is promoting export, and government always says export the goods, don't export any taxes. And hence export pay, there'll be no custom duty, there'll be no IGST. So if I go ahead and export, any custom duty payable? No. Any IGST payable? No. But tell me one thing. What if these goods are cleared in India? Don't you think it will become like here only? From here, if you are clearing in India, then what will you have to pay? Custom duty and IGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? You know what? Outside this SEZ area, all the area which is there, no, it's called domestic tariff area. What is it called, everyone? Area outside SEZ is called what? Domestic tariff area. Can I explain again? This was the new entry which got inserted. You know what happened? Everyone listen to me very carefully. When goods came from outside India and they were put in a custom warehouse, if I sold it to any person, people, if I sold it to any person, is it supply, not supply? Tell now, Baba. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. People told the government, when you are keeping custom warehouse के लिए such rule, why not keep the same rule for SEZ and free trade warehousing zone ka warehouse? You understood my point? And hence government got this rule where government told, okay, do one thing. From outside India, you get your goods, you put it where, everyone? SEZ warehouse or free trade warehousing zone ka warehouse. Keep it. Done. Now you got the goods in India, right? Your friend is telling, Ramesh, I will do the labeling, everything. You give the goods to me. I will do my branding. Can it happen, everyone? I got the raw material, I got the item in India. He wants to do the trading of those goods. I gave him the document of title and I told, now the goods are yours. Now tell me one thing. He did the labeling, everything, and he went and exported the goods. If you export the goods, any custom duty, if any export duty is there, you have to pay. But any GST will come or there is no GST. You can go ahead and export that. But what if you clear the goods in India? Baba, listen, that time, no, it is treated equivalent to import. And the person who has got it inside India, no, government says, hey, when you imported, no, special economic zone ko lot of facility we gave. We told import ke time pe no import duty, no IGST. Why? Because government of India was dreaming what? Export, getting foreign currency. You broke their dream. You got the goods in India. You know what happens? This guy has to go ahead and pay custom duty also, IGST also. But tell me one thing. When I transferred the goods to him, when I transferred the goods to him, this pay GST or no GST? When will GST come? If he clears the goods in India. If he exports, there is no GST, etc. But if he clears in India, GST will come. But my question over here, as of now, before clearing or before exporting, if I sell it to someone else, is it supply or not supply? Not a supply. I want you guys to make this point in your chart book. Wait, I'll show you tax information. This is in only one small point which got added in your chapter number 2, services, GST. Can you see, everyone? GST Act, we are there. In the Act, Schedule 3. Correct, everyone? This is a Schedule 3. In Schedule 3, 8 point. Can you see AA? AA. AA. AA says what, everyone? Supply of goods warehoused in SEZ or in free trade warehousing zone to any person before clearance for export or to the domestic tariff area. What is domestic tariff area? Area outside the SEZ is called, Baba, India mein SEZ you leave it. Other than SEZ, the area is called what, everyone? Domestic tariff area. So if you, before clearing the domestic tariff area or before exporting, if I sell the goods to anyone, supply or not supplying? People, the goods which I go ahead and sell to anyone before clearing it or before exporting, if I sell it to anyone, what is it? Neither supply of goods nor supply of. Is it same to same like our custom warehouse wala point? Yes. To bring parity, equality between custom warehouse and SEZ warehouse and free trade warehousing zone ka warehouse, government got this amendment. Can you write this down, everyone? Chalo, please write this down and keep. In 8th point, we learned 2 of them, right? One more point got added, which you can write and keep. Everyone see, I've gone ahead and written this point. Don't worry about it. Anyways, this is the amendment booklet, which I'll go ahead and provide you at the end of the class. Not today. When we are done with the complete classes, you will get the amendment booklet. This is the only amendment in chapter number 2 where they have gone ahead and told what everyone. Supply of goods warehoused in a SEZ. 1 minute. I'll write it down somewhere here. Schedule 3 May, 1 point got added. Correct everyone? Supply of goods warehoused in SEZ or a free trade warehousing zone. Supply of goods warehoused in a SEZ or free trade warehousing zone. Free trade warehousing zone to any person to any person before clearance for export or to the domestic tariff area. Done everyone? Tell me one thing. People, I sold my goods to another person when the goods are in the custom warehouse. The goods are in the custom warehouse. I transfer the goods to you. When I transfer the goods to you, when the goods are in the custom warehouse, when I transfer the goods to you, supply, not supply, not a supply. When you clear the goods, in GST Act, it is not told. We'll see later. Got it? My goods are in the SEZ warehouse. I transfer my goods to you. Supply, not supply. Not supply. When GST will come? We don't need to know in GST Act. When you export or clear in the domestic tariff area, that time what will happen, we'll see later. Can I explain again or got it? My goods are in the free trade warehousing zone. Free trade warehousing zone is also an SEZ only. I sold my goods to another person. Supply, not a supply. Not supply. Can I explain again or got it? You know what happens? What is the benefit of SEZ and free trade warehousing zone? There people do the manufacturing inside the warehouse only and export it. When you export, there is no taxes. You import it, no taxes. You transfer to someone, no taxes. You export it, no taxes. That is the beauty which is given to whom? SEZ and free trade warehousing. See, you import, nothing. You transfer to someone, nothing. You export, nothing. So don't you think those people will be, I would want to set up myself in a SEZ or I would want myself to set up in a free trade warehousing zone so that I can import, do manufacturing, export, import, do manufacturing, export, no taxes. But if I clear in India, gone, what will happen? I have to pay custom duty and IGST. For a fact, you know that you will learn this also. In the custom warehouse also, no. If directly you go ahead and export from here, you imported, did you pay any custom duty? No. When you transfer it to anyone, did you pay any custom duty? No. If this person goes and exports also, no. Nothing. No custom duty, nothing. But if you clear in India, or from here you clear in India, that time custom duty as well as IGST both are payable. But that is not told for you. People, can I tell again or got it? People watching at home, people over here, quickly tell me, can I tell again or got it? Got it. Okay, I'll not tell any new concept. Till here I've gone ahead and told you. I'll go ahead and do one or two questions and then we'll leave. Everyone tell me one thing. Here, Angat Private Limited is engaged in the business of distribution of construction material. People, As an incentive, Angad Private pays 75,000 to the employee upon achieving a sales target. People, what is given? Incentive. This incentive is a part of salary and applicable tax is deducted as per Income Tax Act. It's a part of salary. Angad is of the view that GST is not leviable, whether the view taken is correct. Whatever salary is paid, incentive is paid, if it's a part of salary, GST or no GST? Group developer sold a plot of land in Greater Noida after labeling lying down of drainage line, water line, and electricity. People selling plot of land, GST, no GST. Today, you do one thing. People, here, you have to go ahead and do questions 18, 19, 20, 21. Huh. Till here, you will be able to do all of them. Done, everyone. What are you going to do today at home? First, revise. First, revise. And then what will you do? Questions till 1.9. Whichever question you can't do any question. That question, I'll go ahead and teach you tomorrow because you might not have learned some concept. But will you try all of them today at home? Yes, sir. Okay. People who have gone ahead and enrolled for the concept batch plus the question answer batch, question answers are already given to you guys. The recordings are already given. Start watching them for the supply chapter. All the questions will be clear for you. People who have not taken the question answer batch, Baba, try yourself. Have a doubt, let me know. Done, everyone? Yes. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone, today what are you going to do till page number 1.9? That's all. I have something else to teach also, but I think you guys are tired. Okay, done. If I ask tired, then you'll tell tired only, no. Okay, tomorrow morning I'll go ahead and finish the remaining things which are there. People, will you revise everything and come for tomorrow's class? Let me your doubts. Done, everyone? Will you practice question answer? Baba, remember, question answer practice is the only thing which will give you marks. What I do in the class is question answer taken as example. How to write question answer is very important. For that, you have to practice. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes. Chalo, please practice the question answers till here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone. Bye, guys. Bye. People with doubts can come. People with doubts can ask. People watching at home, if you have a doubt, you can ask me. No problem. Aram se ask. I told you to copy those lectures yesterday. You copied? Can you get me the pen drive? Yeah, quickly. Yes, everyone. People watching at home, please tell me your doubt. People over here, if you have a doubt, you can come. Just give me 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. Wow. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me upload all the class for the students and then we go ahead. What is the value? 20,000. So, first it's like interesting, right? It's okay. You can't do it. If you give me this one. What if it can't do it? What's value on the 100? Okay, then I like for Deepavali, it was 40,000. Then after the oh, software testing. Yes, Baba. People who are watching at home, we'll do the software testing now. Wait, 1 minute. Done. I will do. 1 minute. You open your software. Yes, we will do the software testing now. People who are watching at home, 1 minute, I'll message in the group also. People, just give me 5 minutes, okay? I'll finish that software wala work. Give me 5 minutes. People who are watching live, sir, in related person who is sole agent or distributor, can you say it again? For an example, I have only one agent. I manufacture this remote and I have only one agent in India. I have only one agent in India. I will sell him and he or she will sell to everyone. So when I am selling him or her, this supply is called supply between principal and the sole agent. This guy is my sole agent. Sir, are bro and sis related person only if they are dependent. Only if they are dependent, they are related. Not dependent, not related. Yes, we will do software testing now. Kindly open your software, everyone. Kindly open your software. I'll go ahead and start one more session and we'll do the software testing. 1 minute. This session I'm ending and then we'll do the software testing. Okay, everyone? Just give me 1 minute.